There she is. What is up, everybody? All right. Yes, I am here. I am here. I forgot why I thought that. You look so darn good. It nearly wiped my memory. I was gonna ask why are people idiots. It's been a minute, Kimmy. Soul, how you been? And thank you. I opted for a very not common, but I went for a makeup-less stream. So no makeup today because sometimes you just, I don't know, I just don't feel it. Sometimes I like makeup's not something that's part of like my daily routine. I just do it when I feel like, I don't know, sometimes when I feel fun. So I really don't feel like there's a huge difference to my face with makeup to without anyways. It's just usually it makes my eyes pop a little more. Other than that, I feel like I look the exact same. So are you from Maui? Cause you are wowie. You know it's funny you say that because I actually smell really like I just got out of the shower and I have this really strong like coconut deodorant that I wear on my body. If you're ever interested, it's the 72-hour stuff that they sell. I'll show it to you guys one day. You can get it like at pretty much I think you can get it just about anywhere like Walmart and stuff. But it's the 72-hour stuff and it smells, it's in like a yellow thing. It smells so good. So if you like the smell of coconuts and you like your deodorant to last a long time, I highly recommend it. It is great. And then I use this like really good exotic smelling shit in my hair. And so I smell like a little island person right now. I smell like it's like I don't know if that's weird, but I love the way that like all the different things that I put on me, like I have my oils for my skin, my argan oil, and then I have my hair product and my deodorant, and all of it together just smells so good. If it tells you how long it's been, I'm planning out my 18th birthday. Ooh, congratulations on becoming an adult. It's terrible. It's not. It's not what it's cracked up to be. You know, all the things that they tell you when you're a kid, like, don't grow up too fast, which is really hard when you have a traumatic childhood. But if you're a normal kid, um, it's, it's definitely not something to strive towards. Cosplaying as the sun today because I see you are looking hot. Respectfully, Reaper's a baby. You're already feeling it. Dude, you know what really sucks is that we live in a time where, like, society, it's not acceptable or it's no longer the norm to have, like, communal living, you know, like multi-generational living in a home or like a little makeshift compound, you know, like a little village, you know, like where a whole neighborhood is family and stuff like that. But financially, we live in a society where it has to be that way. Like for most people, living like if I didn't come into the situation that I'm in, I wouldn't be able to afford a house, you know? Like it's just it's crazy. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me and the only thing that ever really did anything for me. It sucks. It's a double sword. You're already wait until you're 30 and you sneeze lying down. Dude, those hard sneezes where it hurts your back are upsetting. But to be fair, like I've had a few of those like throughout my life where you sneeze so hard and like it like all your muscles tense so much in your back that it hurts. I've had a few of those throughout my life. It's not just an old person thing, but I feel like it probably does happen more frequently as you once you get over that hill. What's up, Chief? What's up, Irish? I was the first person you followed on Twitch. Oh, Soul! Oh, my boy's growing up. Okay, okay, we got that Euro training. All right, let's see here. Hold on, let me try to keep up with chat too, though. Oh, thank you, thank you. I already used that one. Alright, so we got 10 reps, let's fucking go. I also need to make sure that the multi-chat is working, because you know how that multi-chat likes to not include Kick and YouTube for some reason. They just disconnect themselves like a little butt munch. Let me do that real quick. Okay, so that one came through. And that one came. Did that one come through? That one did not come through. Why did that one not come through? Huh. Oh my god, I'm doing it on Rumble, that's why. Oh my god, I'm using the wrong. I thought that was my YouTube chat. I'm stupid. Okay, well let me delete those messages, because I was having a dumb. There we go. And let me refresh this chat really quickly, and then it should all come together. Okay. Alright. Sorry, Twitch. Let me get caught up on the chat here. Aww. Oh yeah, you remember why people are idiots? You're 6 foot. You're still growing. Oh yeah, so you're gonna keep growing. You see, here's the thing: what a lot of people don't realize about men. Men keep growing until they're early to mid 20s, and not only do a lot of things that people don't realize with guys is like, especially if you're really tall and lanky, you'll tend to fill out in your 20s. So you'll grow widthwise. You'll get your like big buff shoulders and stuff if you don't already. But usually a lot of young men are really tall and lanky, and then they grow out. But a lot of men don't get told that that's what's gonna happen. They just think they're gonna be tall and lanky forever, but that's usually not it. Okay, you're in your friend's stream. Working the guns, nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna work the guns, I didn't forget. Do I have an OnlyFans? No, I haven't gone that route. 6'8" is your expected height? Jesus Christ, you're an inch higher than me. How's the weather up there? Dang, that does feel good. You're from a short family, I got lucky. Yeah, I love the cold. Okay, I forgot again. I was in my friend's chat. This guy came in saying how he was banned for a month and how Twitch is soft. Well, I mean, like, depends on what you do, you know? Oh, okay, there we go. He said he went into a German... Wait, hold on. He said he went to a German streamer's chat and put Heil streamer's name. I told him shame it was only a month. Like, the fuck, why would you do that? That's so silly. Hit my desk. Ads. Alright. Yeah, I don't have visual muscles, but I do have strength. I got 826 on one of them punching machines. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I got that sleeper build. Isn't that what they call it these days? Oh, what did I say? Okay, so, yeah, I think that's silly. It's silly saying Heil somebody. Like, because nobody actually says that. Nobody actually says Heil anybody. Like, that it's... Like, it's one thing if people actually said it, but they know what they're doing. They know that they're doing like a Nazi related kind of thing, and it's just silly. It's just silly. They think they're being funny. Or maybe they're trying to be a dick. I don't know. If they're trying to be a dick, then they're, that's stupid. That's a dumb way to be a dick. I don't know. I do think that people are soft personally. Like my whole thing is, if somebody came into this chat and was like, "You like Elon Musk, you must be a Nazi," I would be like, "Could you please come up with something better?" Like, it's just silly. Like, I'm not offended. You look stupid. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why people try so hard to be dicks. You just sent me question marks after I said shame it was only a month. Like, don't be stupid. Yes, people are very soft nowadays. It's just stupid and annoying. Yeah, dude, so I'm on Reddit and I've been thinking about not being on Reddit anymore because like there's a Disney Reddit subreddit, right? And like everything on there now is people talking about Nazis, which are just conservatives. They're like calling a conservative a Nazi is just disgraceful. It's insulting to what Nazis really were, honestly. Like, it's insulting to diminish that terror and that horrendous level of things that people did to what conservatives are. Like, that's disgusting to associate the two, in my opinion. That's just horrific. It's the equivalency of someone unwantingly coming up to you in a bar and saying that they think you're pretty and then you calling them a rapist because it was unwanted attention. Like, it's just disgusting. The two things are not the same. You know what I mean? I just it's the word so words do have intention and purpose, and there are some words that should just not be watered down, and it's just disgusting that they're doing that. So I don't really pay credence to that. But like I don't know. I don't know. People are so fucking crazy. And in this Disney chat that's supposed to be Disney stuff, that's what they do. They just call everyone who's a conservative a fucking Nazi. Anyone who wears a MAGA hat, they call them a Nazi cultist. And like, I'm not gonna wear MAGA stuff. I didn't vote for him. I'm not a MAGA person. But like, I would never in a million years think to shame somebody for being proud of their politics. I'm not going to treat them differently in person. I've seen tons of people wear, Harris shirts. People used to wear Harris shirts all the time back when it was fucking up for 2020 re-election. People were wearing Biden Harris shirts all over the place. Nobody cared about that. Nobody gave a shit. You don't treat them differently. You just disagree politically. Like, it's disgusting. People, it's like, we gotta shut these people down. We're gonna call them cultists. And I'm not a part of that group, but you shouldn't be treating people like that. It's like, you get what you give. Ideas who would go back to the OG COD Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. I'll speak. People are soft, but also people are assholes just because. Yeah, it's weird. It's like you got people who go out of their way to be assholes. You got people who are soft and offended by everything. They just feed each other, and then they also demonize each other, and they demonize anybody who doesn't agree with them, and it's exhausting. Like, just be a fucking normal human being. Like, guess what? Nobody cares if you're offended about shit. Get over it. Like, get over it. Get real problems. Go find a real fucking problem. Please. I like to dip into this blood in, blood out Reddit page, and everyone only replies with quotes from the movie. Mustache models, hooligans is something you shouldn't joke about. And a little fact here, the swastika was actually a symbol of good luck. I forget where, but I do remember that. So the swastika is actually a very positive symbol, and that's why the Nazi party adopted it, because it was to symbolize hope for a better future. So you can actually look, and I hate this because this has been brought up. So before World War II, there of course were cartoons before World War II, but people have such a weird perception of time that they don't understand that there is this time before World War II. And there are these old cartoons of, and I don't remember if they're Looney Tunes or Merry Melodies or something else, but I remember there being like old Native American cartoons. Well, Native Americans used to use the swastika. Swastikas used to be a symbol all over the world. I mean, they were in Asian cultures, they were in Native American cultures, Indian, they were literally everywhere. And in these old cartoons that featured Native Americans, which people don't like anyways, because stereotypes, which shut the fuck up already. You know, as a Native American, shut the fuck up. Like, who cares at this point? Like, stop. Just stop. Stereotypes exist for a reason. Are they accurate? No. Are they funny? Yeah, get over it. Get the fuck over it. Nobody's taking it that seriously. But I digress on that point. But these teepees would have swastikas on them. And I've seen where people react to them and they're like, what are these Nazi Native Americans and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, the artists are trying to do subliminal Nazi messages in kids' cartoons. It's like, bro, these cartoons are before World War II. Nobody uses the swastika anymore. Not really. I mean, there are some cultures that still figure out how to work it in without it looking like a swastika. I think there's some Celtic designs that have it where it's really heavily braided, so it's harder to tell. I think some Native American like designs for tattoos and stuff, because they're cultural. It's a cultural thing. It predates World War II, and honestly, I think it's a shame that we let Nazis let the swastika be hijacked by the Nazis. I feel like out of all the things that should be reclaimed, that's probably one of them. I don't like our current president. I don't like our current government. I don't like how everyone is trying to excuse their behavior by breaking down their little waves, calling them Roman salutes like that. It's a Roman salute, and guess who else did it? But I'm not going to cut anyone else's head off for liking them. I just don't want history to repeat itself. Well, also, the swastika looks different than Mustache Man's version. His was at an angle. I mean, that too. So, Smitty, I think we're going to disagree on the president thing, and that's okay. And that's okay. See, that's the beautiful thing. It's okay to disagree, because here's the thing. When it comes to the salute thing, we talked about that on stream. I understand where people can see it as that, but literally every other political runner has done it. Just not as much energy behind it. You know, that man is the happiest he's ever been in his entire life that day, and he's full of the most energy he's ever had, and the energy got displaced, and that's accurate, right? It's not an excuse. It's a description of what happened, because you can see several other people have done the exact same thing with less energy behind it, but he's pumped up. He's fucking excited, you know? I think it was like a mixture of the my heart goes out to you symbol, which everybody does. If you watch the fucking political tapes, Kamala's done it, Obama's done it, they've all fucking done it. What was Harris's, the douchebag running with Harris, that guy? He's done, Waltz. He's done it. They've all fucking done it. They've all fucking done it. He's just the only one that had spice behind it, which is not a good look. And I can concede that point. And I think it was a mixture of the my heart goes out to you and just like pumping your fist in excitement. And I don't think those two things should have been mushed together, because that's how you have that controversy. But you know what matters is the intention behind it. What matters is intention. And I think that's the problem we have in this country, is nobody fucking gives a shit about intentions. And his intentions were good. His intentions were my heart goes out to you. I'm excited. This is the most excited I've ever been. You know, you gotta remember a few years ago, he did that interview where he was super depressed because he didn't think that he would actually be able to achieve his dream of going to Mars in his lifetime. His dream may come true now. And it's because of everything that's going on, and he's excited for that. And, you know, he's autistic. You know, he's not good with public crowds. We've seen it 1,000 times over. He's super awkward. He stutters. He's not good with it. He didn't think about it. He didn't think about it. He acted without thinking because he's an excited autistic boy who wants to put his ship on Mars, you know? And that's how I see it. And, you know, if people want to try to put negative, you know, he wasn't doing a Heil Hitler. He wasn't doing that. And, you know, to put that horrible negative intention behind something that wasn't there, I think is really, really insulting to people who do the Nazi salute with those negative intentions. I don't think you can compare the two. I don't think that is fair. I think that is a discredit to Elon's intentions, whether you like him or not. And I think it's a huge discredit for how serious we need to keep, positive intentions separate from negative intentions. I saw when Elon did it, but when Steve Bannon did it, now it's getting uncomfortable. Oh, I don't know about that. I would have to look into that. I don't know about that, so I can't have an opinion on that. It's also not a good look when you read about what's happening in Arizona, the mass firing and the national deportation. So I'm actually for the deportation. I mean, I don't know about what's going on in Arizona specifically, but I'm for. So here's the thing: a lot of people don't understand. So the reason there's a rumor going around on the internet that most people regret their vote, but that's not true at all. And there's a rumor going around that he has a low approval rating, which is not true at all. I think he's like the first or one of the few presidents that had a higher approval rating in his second term than his first term. That doesn't really happen. And it's because this time around, he's actually doing what he's saying. People weren't super happy with him the first time because shit wasn't getting done. Part of it was because he didn't have a house in his favor, yada, yada, yada. This time around, shit's getting done. And it's stuff that was promised on the campaign trail. Like, people, this is what they voted for. People voted for mass deportation of illegals. People voted for mass deportation of criminals that are here. People voted for smaller government and unnecessary federal spending to be cut. Like, people are complaining about their jobs being lost, but the majority of people wanted that to happen because your job's not needed. If your job's not needed, we shouldn't be paying for it. People voted for the tariffs to punish businesses for leaving America and to encourage businesses to come to America. What is it? Apple, I think, is going to be bringing something here, and that's going to open up like several thousands of jobs. So guess what? All those federal workers, if they can't find work in a similar workforce that exists, they can go work at Apple and make money. There's always going to be a hole to supply jobs to people that are in need when another field closes down. That's just how it works. That's capitalism. That's the beauty of capitalism, is successful things flourish and grow, which opens jobs and money for more people, and unsuccessful things close down and it makes room for new things to grow and flourish. That's what capitalism is supposed to be. Capitalism isn't supposed to be bailouts, unnecessary funding. It's supposed to be the survival of the fittest and the best flourish. But hey, people don't want to pay attention to what capitalism is supposed to be. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's been multiple different cartoons. The cartoons was made to be funny, not serious. I don't know if you remember me telling you this, Kim, but I'm Native American as well, so I feel you on a lot of Native American things. Yeah. Yeah, I get so fucking tired when people who have no connection to Native American communities at all, no connection, they don't have a sense of humor. Like, you're not allowed, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to say, oh, you can't do this when you don't have a sense of humor, Karen, and you don't even have any ties to that community. Like, sit down. I'm a Native American. I understand that it's funny. Have you ever been to a powwow? Do you understand what our dances are? Like, we have dances that are imitating chickens, the mating dance of the chicken. We have it's literally called like the prairie chicken dance, I think is what it literally translates to. We have a grass dance, which is basically where it's walking and stomping, because it's to emulate stomping trails. Like, Native American culture imitates life in old school Native America, if you will, old school Native America, if you will. It's just, and without understanding what it is, it's easy for someone who's not familiar with it to deduce it as just some hollering and stomping around. It's easy to reduce it down to that. As someone on the inside, I can understand how someone on the outside would perceive that. And without understanding the cultural significance behind it, it becomes a silly little thing and a stereotype. And that's fine. I don't care, because if you're the type of person that's ignorant enough to think that a stereotype of either A, applies to everyone, or B, is all that is to that culture, then you're the dumb one. Like, and I'm not worried about winning over dumb people. You know what I mean? Like, educate yourself. Like, it's not that hard. I'm not offended by a little stereotype cartoon that's being silly and meant lighthearted and in good fun, which is also old school representation, by the way. Like, without stereotype representation, there was no representation at all. So, like, sit the fuck down, Karen. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. Let's see. I'm for the deportation within reason, but there's illegals getting arrested outside of like courthouses and stuff while trying to take the steps to become illegal, which I find very wrong. These are the ones who are trying to follow the steps. See, but Smitty, I love you. I love you, Smitty. But here's the thing. They are here illegally. They can continue to follow the steps legally outside of the country. Because once you come here illegally, you have entered the country as a criminal. You can attempt to become legal here. You need to get in line with everybody else that's doing, because here's the thing, that is so unfair to everyone else around the world who is trying to come here legally. There are tons of people who are following the rules, thousands if not millions of people who are trying to follow the rules. They are taking the steps that they need to do. They're applying for the proper visas. They're trying to do the steps to assimilate. They're trying to follow the proper procedures. They leave when they need to. They come back to renew their visas when they need to. They're putting in the work. They're doing the steps. Sometimes it takes years to get approved, but they're doing what they need to do. And I don't think it's fair for someone to come here illegally and then, oh, well, I'm going to try to, cut in line in front of all these other people because I hopped the border illegally and now I'm trying to get here legally. I'm trying to make my status a thing. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's right. What about all the beautiful citizens around the world who are trying to come here and follow the rules? It's not fair to them. It's just not fair to them. I'm not going to fanboy for anybody, but Elon is fucking dorbs. You can tell he just wants to play with rockets and get humans into a place of multiplanetary existence. I've watched hours upon hours of his interviews. He's awkward as shit, but when you start talking about space and space colonization, the guy gets so giddy, it's adorable. He really is. He reminds me of, like, a little boy who just discovered space rockets, and that's his whole personality now. He wants to be Buzz Lightyear for Halloween. His whole room is rocket wallpaper. He's got all the NASA puzzles and 3D puzzles and little science kits you used to be able to get at Toys R Us and stuff. Like, that's what Elon reminds me of. He very much focused and owned his autism is set on space. And he's super excited for it. And I have to admit, seeing a grown man be super giddy and excited over stuff is really cute. What? It's a Kimonoki 2 for this weekend. Toad's gonna watch your stream while I finish hammering out these orders. What's up, Celtic Blacksmith? Yeah, I'm trying to get back into my old school normal schedule. It's been really, really crazy. I had to scale back a lot. I used to stream 4 days a week, and I actually used to stream every day of the week. When I first started streaming, it was every day of the week, and it was like a 4 to 10 hour stream every day, on top of working a 40+ hour job. So I eventually got burnt out on that and had to cut that back. So bro, basically me games, I'm very awkward, I'm normal interactions, but start talking about something like Halo or the Elder Scrolls games, I go on and on. Absolutely. Absolutely. You tick that autistic person's interest and you're gonna see a completely different, super hyper energetic person. It's very fun. It's interesting, it's fun. But I know Smitty. I know, Smitty, that we don't agree 100% on stuff, but that doesn't mean I love you any less. Just know that. Just know that. I like to have an open conversation. Oh, you got it. Okay. It's not fair, but I guess I have a different mindset being from California and all knowing the history of how the government brought it from Mexico in 1848, but immigrants built California from the rails to the fields, and deporting them in the volume we are at right now is going to make it hard on a lot of people. You're my wife. I don't mind having difference of opinions. So, yeah, I mean, it's not fair. It's not fair to the people who were here legally. And I get it. History is messy everywhere you go. That's what Ukraine and Russia is about. You know, Ukraine used to be a part of Russia, and then that's what that whole bit is. Russia wants its Ukraine back. And, you know, Ukraine doesn't want to be a part of Russia. It's kind of similar. Like, if, you know, we have a bunch of people who got forced out of America because during, you know, when Native Americans were pushed out of America and the Spanish were pushed out of America, a lot of them went south. You know, a lot of Native Americans, you know, spread out wherever they could out west. They got pushed out west and up north, and but a lot of them also went south. So, like, I get it. But the thing is, these are the rules that are in place now are fair for everybody. You know, you can apply from anywhere in the world. You just got to get in line and follow the rules. You know, we don't even have super strict application rules. Like, there are some countries where you have to be 100% irreplaceable. Like, I think it's China. They have 3 different stages of people that I used to know this off the top of my head, but it's been a really long time since I thought about it, so the details are a little fuzzy, to be completely fair. You may want to look this up to fact check me, but like, they have like 3 different levels of citizens that are allowed in. If you are someone and the only skill that you have is like customer service, you work at McDonald's, something really super basic, they're not interested in having you a part of their society because they don't need you. What they do want are people who are high-end, like CEOs and government officials and people who understand and can, you know, English teachers. They want people who are English teachers that can come in and teach Chinese kids English. That's a valuable skill to them because they understand how important business is with English as the like primary language amongst the world, right? So but if you're not like an English teacher, or if you're not a completely invaluable like CEO, you have experience with big corporations, market repair, whatever, they're not interested in having you. They're just not. America, we're like, sure, come on in. You can make it here. You know, you can bring your family and make it here. We got you. I mean, you got to put in the work yourself, but you can do it. And to cut in line is just disrespectful to everybody else that's following the rules, you know? That, you know, and I understand. I get that, you know, we bought California from Mexico, but immigrants built California. Like, I get that. I get that. Immigrants, but a lot of people built the world. You built America. I mean, Native Americans, Irish, Chinese. I mean, the railroads were built on the backs of freaking immigrants from all over the place, and it's not fair, and I get that, but it's not fair to them. You can't punish today's people who are trying to be fair and play by the rules because yesteryear's people didn't have the best setup, you know? Let's see. So, how do you feel if someone was here for 30 years and they paid their fair share of taxes and was a regular person in society who contributes but doesn't have their documentation? I see it as you've been here so long, doing the same thing I do, and being honest, you're American to me. Also, this summer's going to be rough anyways because California doesn't have its water reserves now. Yeah. I don't understand why you guys don't utilize, like, desalination. Or, yeah, right? Isn't that what it's called? Where they take, like, the salt water? Because you guys have a fucking ocean. I feel like you guys have an ocean. You should be able to use that. You know what I mean? Woo! What's up, Ozane? I feel it. I was gonna stream tonight, but I'm like, dude, I just want to take care of my customers and sit on the couch tonight. I don't want to mess with all my streaming gear in a 20-degree shop. Dude, I get that. I understand that. Oh, wait, you know what? My Rumble chat is not rumbling. Hold on. Where you at? There we go. There's the Rumble chat. So as far as someone who's been here, so here's the thing. I feel like this is something, no matter how fair it is, no matter how unfair it seems, there has to be a line in the sand. And if you start making exceptions for people and you start pushing that line, people are always going to try to find ways to cross that line, right? They're always going to try to find ways to push the line out. And I think that there's some things that you just have to have a hard no on. And if you're here illegally, you're here illegally. If you are, I think they need to get rid of the anchor baby thing, because guess what? The anchor baby thing was designed for slaves. That's what anchor babies were designed for. It has fulfilled its purpose and now it's being abused. I don't think that people need to be, because here's the thing. You have people from the south of the border running across the border and having their babies or getting pregnant shortly after they got here. You have people who come here 8 months pregnant constantly just to have that anchor baby. We need to get rid of that. We need to denounce that. That needs to not be allowed. But overseas, we also have people doing that in Hawaii. We have people coming over from Asia, that, you know, all Southeast Asia. They're coming into Hawaii. They're having their anchor babies and they're going back. But you know, I understand that there's people who have been here a long time who may actually be doing good. They may be living the American dream, but it may be unfair to them if they were born here or something like that. But if you came here illegally, you came here as a criminal, you came here understanding the risk, and you came here accepting the potential consequences of that risk. That's what it comes down to. Now, if it took 30 years for those consequences to flourish, I'm sorry, but that's what you've signed up for. You know, it's not a matter of if you're going to get caught. It's a matter of when. And when you commit a crime like that, when you commit any crime, if you murder somebody, this is a little bit of extreme comparison, but there was a gentleman, which I shouldn't really call him that, but there was a man who was a Lutheran. He was a religious man. He worked in his community. He volunteered. He had a beautiful family. Okay? This is a real story. I do not remember his name. Bald, middle-aged guy, square glasses. I'll tell you what it looks like, very wrinkly. He decided one day that his family was just too corrupt. And he murdered his beautiful family. His mother, his wife, and like 3 or 4 kids. And then he went on and started a new life. And for like 30 years, he was a continued devout Christian. He went to church. He volunteered in his community. He got married again. He was a devoted, loving husband. He was a good person for all of that time. But he still did a terrible thing. Granted, that's murdering your entire family is way worse than crossing a border. Obviously, apples and oranges there. But, he committed a crime knowing that there would be consequences of his actions. He just didn't think he would be caught. Or, just, it's a matter of when, And he got caught and he went to jail. But, it's just, there has to be a hard line. You cannot have, well, he was a good person for 30 years after he did this. And I understand that. Let's get some water.
Who drank till he ruined a kidney, had shriveled and shrank, but he drank and he drank. He had his fun doing it, didn't he?
But let's see, deport them all. If they've been law-abiding and here for 5+ years, then you aren't on the do not admit list, so you can reapply and come back legally. Absolutely. Did you come here as an adult? One, did you come here as an adult? 2, do we say to a tax evader, you've been so good at evading taxes that we now do not wish to prosecute you for tax evasion? Right. And that's another great point. I mean, if you have been here for 30 years and you've proven that you're a good citizen, I think what you can do is you can leave America, apply for citizenship in the proper way, and then pay all of your back taxes and a hefty fee for being here legally. Of course, you're going to have some sort of punishment for coming here legally in the first place. Bye-bye, Elon. Well, Elon's here legally. He's our richest African American. I don't think we should get rid of him. he's our richest African American. We don't want him to go back. You're more concerned about Congress. Can we deport them instead? I mean, I love the fact that everybody's currently under investigation. Everybody's under investigation. Nobody's safe. And that's what we need. That's what we fucking need. I'm currently working with hardware and software because the career path I want to do is IT. I'm currently starting out hand cleaning Chromebooks for $10 an hour, something simple like that for money. I'll take it. Sure, I need to get another job to support myself later on, but now it's good. Well, good. Except for Shira, that boy is my green card husband. We gonna make a family. Beautiful babies. The best babies! Oh, why is that? Hold on, let me figure out why that's doing that. There we go. Okay. We all need to sponsor Shira. That's what we need to do. We need to sponsor Shira to get him here. Because he's a hard worker. He's bilingual. At least bilingual. He's an intelligent young man. And the country would benefit from having more like him. That's a turtle. Actually, I'm going to double hydrate because that water was delicious. Do you guys, I have a question. Do you guys even think I look that different without makeup? Because I'm not wearing a damn thing on my face. I was wearing makeup yesterday, so I had like a little bit of a lip going and a little bit of eye stuff. But like, do I even look that different? Like my skin? Like, do I look pretty much the same? I'm just curious. Because to me, it, like I said, you know, the other day, you know, I see like a small version of me. So I look the same to me on my camera, but you guys don't see me all the time. So I was just wondering. And of course the stream got weirdly political as usual. No one was going to say anything, but oof. You basically look the same to me, to be honest. Well, thank you. I'll take it. You have natural beauty. Oh, thank you, Red. That's very sweet. I don't think you look different at all. You're still glowing to me like a sun's reflection inside a raindrop. You guys gotta watch out for Smitty, man. I feel like everybody who's shy about talking to women should watch my stream to learn from Smitty, to get Smitty's pick, like just take notes. Cause you're so fucking good, bro. You crack me up. Like the sun's reflection inside a raindrop. Okay. Let's start this game. Let's start this fucking game. But Smitty, I understand. What was it? You said something about your state. I missed that. I like half read it. You want your state to be left alone? Well, you know, California can always try to secede, but I don't think that would go well for California. You know, here's what I want. Here's what I want from my government. Here's what I want from my government. Nothing. I want nothing from my government, and I want my government to do nothing for everyone else. I just want them to be there for, military protection, and roads. Most of the government that we need is state-based government. That and I think we should bring back capital punishment. I think that just needs to be across the board. And like, I don't want anything personally. Like, that's the thing. Anybody who wants stuff from their government, I want free healthcare, I want free this, I want free. No, you don't. No. I don't want anything that's free. I don't want anything that's free. I would love to see something implemented across America where there is a consistent police force training, consistent education with the police force, and like a sensitivity training that goes along with that, like dealing with stressful situations. So, teaching them how to have like those, you know, because you see sometimes there's officers or first responders or dispatchers who are really good in high stress situations and can calm the person down, and then there's people who fucking panic, they cave, they get into their feely feels, and those are people who shouldn't be working in law enforcement or first responder positions. I think that there does need to be some sort of, I hate to say like militia, because that's what it kind of feels like I'm arguing for, but I'm not arguing for a militia. I just would like consistent training across all the police force. Like if you're going to work as a first responder, if you're going to work across any type of police force, I think there needs to be some sort of standard that everybody has to pass an IQ check. I think everybody should have to pass an IQ check. Everyone should have to pass like a emotional intelligence check. Everyone should have to have the exact same fucking gun training. The exact same basic laws, human rights, things like that. I think there needs to be a consistent training. Because here's the thing, all the good cops are going to pass it, no problem. And all the bad cops, they're going to get weeded out. I'm late to the topic, but you party. Maybe medical practitioners, but not police. Okay, so why don't you think that would be beneficial for police? Because my thought process is, I understand that states have different laws, and I get that, but the police need to understand human rights. They need to understand, it would weed out the bad cops, I think. I think it would weed out the bad cops if everyone had consistent training, consistent education, consistent intelligence. Now, I absolutely understand that medical practitioners should also have that, but we have people who are passing college. I don't know if you've seen this trend, but there are grown-ass women who are posting online. Well, it's not just women, but the ones I've seen have mostly been women who are talking about how they have bachelor's degrees. They work in very like sought after positions, and they cannot spell. They do not know how to spell. Like this one woman I saw, she's watching videos in her free time on how to phonetically spell things out. And I just recently learned, apparently they don't have phonics learning in schools anymore. I don't know if that's all schools, but apparently it's very common for them to teach kids how to learn what words are based off picture learning. And if they misspell the word, it's not phonics based spelling, so they don't lose points. So they're not being taught how to spell, they're just being taught how to identify what things are, basically. It's fucking insane. People have medical issues not solvable by crazies with guns. I don't understand what you mean by that. I'm gonna have I feel like that needs to be elaborated on, because I don't understand exactly the point you're trying to come across, and I don't want to misinterpret. I want the government to get the fuck out of my business, for real, for real. And I love that. I love the government out of my business, because that's a very important thing. And I feel like that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. We've got all these fucking people who are in the government who have been doing really shady shit, and they're the ones that are upset about stuff. Hey, sub Gourmet! Yay! Thank you. The trick is to let your heart do the talking, because love conquers all. I don't want much, just $1 million and an infinite girlfriend from the government. I want the government to... Okay. The police need to not be scared. If you pull someone over and have your gun drawn, you are literally shaking because you're nervous or scared. You don't need to be a cop. Well, I mean, that's true. I've never personally seen that happen, but I do think that people... So, one thing that people don't understand is that, that they've done tests on this. They've done tests on people who are incredibly critical of the police, right? And they've put them through a virtual crime simulator, essentially, and comparing the crime rates of people who are critical on the police for gun violence compared to the police's response, the people who were incredibly critical had a way higher likelihood to fire on somebody, whereas the police had a way higher likelihood to be able to de-escalate. The people who are highly critical of the police are incredibly likely, like from a statistical standpoint, to shoot you versus an officer who is likely to de-escalate and save you. So, I mean, the people tend to forget that police officers, for the most part, there's always bad apples in every bunch. Don't get me wrong. There's bad doctors, bad lawyers, bad officers. There's bad retail workers, bad food makers. There's bad people everywhere. It's a big country. It's a big world. There's bad people in every field. That's unavoidable. So, but for the most part, officers are really chill and are not going to shoot you or be scared, but they do understand that there's a high risk. You know, there's a very high risk. There's been several instances where people, in that instance, Smitty, where someone's gotten pulled over and the person had a warrant, the cop didn't know, and the person in the car just shot the cop dead and then drove off. Like there's tons of situations where that happens. The pulling someone over is actually one of the most dangerous things that an officer has to do because it's such a wild card of what's about to happen. People have gotten killed doing this. People have tried to run officers over. Sometimes you get a drunk belligerent person. Sometimes there's a kidnapping victim in the car. Like it's such a wild card. It could be anything. So you always have to be prepared. But we don't need police. We need medical professionals showing up to 911 calls. Now, I'm going to counter that. I agree that medical professionals need to be showing up to certain 911 calls. But you cannot have a safe environment without an officer there. Because here's the thing. If I call 911 because my husband and I are in a very volatile situation, I do not want a therapist to show up. I want an authoritative figure to show up who can make sure that I'm safe. That's what I want, okay? There are situations where you need someone who can do that job, okay? Now, it's a great idea to also have a medical professional show up to mediate the situation if possible. And you know what? Officers a lot of the times will do that. A lot of the times they'll show up, they'll say this is a civil matter, we can kind of help keep the peace, there's not really much we can do. But there are so many instances though where that's just not going to be enough. And I think that that's a harsh reality that people do need to understand, is that sometimes you need a man or a woman, but honestly, preferably if I'm in a situation with a male aggressor, I want another man with a gun to show up. That's what I want. I want someone who can protect me to show up and de-escalate the situation. EMTs and fire departments show up almost on any 911 calls that's relevant, at least in the country they do, probably because the fire department is mostly volunteer out here and they're just jazzed to be involved in a call. I will say that that's also very common. Yes, it is very common for 911 to show up on calls, especially if there is like a drunk person. They need to show up to make sure that the person's vitals are okay. So they do that. But I think and I could be wrong, Red, but I think what Red's referring to is having like a mental professional show up. Now, I think we need to bring back mental institutions. That's what I think we need to do. I think the fact that we got rid of them was like a huge mistake, because a huge part of homelessness is related to mental health. I think there's a lot of that kind of is hand in hand. And I think there's a lot of people who are violent and mentally unstable that do need that, like mental. You mean kill him versus a medical? No, that's not what I said. I didn't say that. I said de-escalate. So here's the thing: when an officer shows up, 90% of the time, and that's just a statistic I'm throwing out, but that's not a real number, obviously. But you know what they need to do is they are a show of force, and a show of force is often good enough to de-escalate a situation. Okay, so it's not about killing him. Now, if he pulls some stupid shit and tries to get abusive and violent, if he gets shot, I don't care. He made that choice to go after a police officer. That's on him. But no, it's not about medical versus killing him. People need medical assistance. But when you have an abusive aggressor, that's not good enough. You need a show of force to be there. Someone who is armed to the teeth, who is jacked, which we need to get rid of fat cops, but someone who is jacked, someone who shows an air of authority, someone who shows an air of honor and protection, who's going to step in and say, this behavior is unacceptable and you need to move and you need to move now. And that's what needs to happen. Because if a dinky little fucking medical person comes up and shows up and says, this behavior is unacceptable and you're being a terrible aggressor and we need to talk about our feelings, they're going to get laughed at. First of all, I'm going to be pissed because I want this person removed. Secondly, I don't think that my aggressive attacker is going to give a shit about Pencil Dick's opinions when he's all heated and riled up and wants to be an aggressive personality. You can't equate the two. You cannot equate the two. It's just not possible. Now, when you have people who appear to be unruly in society, there might be a mental disconnect. There might be, you know, just like I said a second ago, how there's a lot of mental health and homelessness that goes hand in hand. It's a lot of times there'll be an officer that shows up or multiple officers, and 911 will also show up, ambulance and stuff, to check out their vitals, to try to see what's wrong with them. And then what they'll do is they'll take them to get a psych evaluation if they can't figure out something medically. So, I mean, there is a due process with that, but oh, medical professionals tranquilizing them, not pencil tick. I only saw You Mean to Kill Him versus a medical. I thought you meant like a medical show. I just saw the professional tranquilizing them just popped up. That's really strange. I don't know why there was a delay in that. That's odd. But yeah, you can't just tranquilize someone. Um, it's really iffy to even tase somebody because of potential medical conditions. If you trank someone, there's some potential health repercussions with that. You don't know if there's an allergic, maybe they have allergies to the trank. There's a lot of potential lawsuits with the tranquilizer gun. But hold on here, let me get caught up on the other chat. There's so many chats, and I love it. I love talking to everybody. I know it can be a scary thing, but they need about shaking in their boots. I've never seen anybody shaking in their boots, but I understand when people are prepared for those situations. But absolutely, that's why I think there needs to be a consistent training with like emotional intelligence and stress preparation for events for officers. I think if we have better stress preparation for officers, they're less likely to get themselves in a situation where they're pulling the trigger unnecessarily, or maybe maybe because they get into their fifis because they don't have good stress handling capabilities, they're actually escalating a situation instead of de-escalating. That's why I think a consistent training for emotional intelligence and being able to handle high stress situations is very, very, very important. Let's see here. Police kill on average 30 people per year, which if you look at the size of our country is actually not bad. Approximately 300 police officers are murdered by criminals. This doesn't even add on the amount who are killed by traffic crashes, accidents, PTSD, etc. Yeah. Sad but true. What's a nurse going to do against an active shooter? I mean, yeah, exactly. There's some situations where you just need a guy to show up who's armed to the teeth to handle business. Your average critic of the police has either had a bad interaction with them in the past or more often just drinks the Kool-Aid that the news has said. Police officers have a ton of training in recent years that emphasize de-escalation. Absolutely. Most new police officers and trainees, I've been to the academy, I know, are hesitant to use any level of force due to the perceived reaction by the public. And that is so true. They actually did a study on this, especially during Black Lives Matter. White officers are less likely to fire their gun than a black officer because they're afraid of potentially being labeled at a racist shooting, and they don't want to have that happen. And there have been incidences where white officers or light-skinned officers, because it's happened to Latin officers as well, so anyone who's light-skinned, there have been instances where there's actually been repercussions to that delay or hesitation in shooting when they should have, because they didn't want to get perceived as racist. So like people have gotten hurt and stuff. It's become a problem to focus so much on race. You can't just tranquilize someone is just barely below the level of lethal force. The vast majority of fights are won before a single punch is thrown. A display of ability to counter force is by far the most effective deterrent to violence. A police officer with the ability to put a violent suspect down, present at a scene that does absolutely nothing, is far more effective than a medical professional that has no ability to subdue a perp that is unreceptive to logical conversations. Exactly. You cannot have a logical conversation with an asshole like that. when they're in that mindset, when they're not logical, when they're narcissistic, manipulative, violent, you can't do that. It's not because you don't want to, but you can't. It's like talking to a brick wall. And before someone brings up disarming police, that works in countries where the access to guns is minimal. If the public is armed, the police must be armed. Absolutely. That too. Most of the first countries with the largest populations don't have armed police and have lower crime rates. I will say that the populations with the safest and lowest crime rates are populations where the civilians are heavily armed. So there's that. Depends on the country, but a lot of countries don't report a good chunk of their crimes. Plus, we have the Second Amendment, and none of them do. Absolutely. With great freedom comes great responsibility. This is a fun, open conversation. I enjoy this probably more than the game, honestly. But yes, the civilians, we live in a beautiful country where people are allowed to defend themselves. And, whether you think that that's right or not is perfectly fine for your opinion to have in your home. But you should not, because I've seen people who have been told, what happens if the cops are going to take a half hour to get to you, you have an assailant in your house, and you have a baseball bat, they have a gun. What do you do? Do you want a gun? Would you wish you had a gun? And I've seen people say, no. Now, whether I think they believe that or not is another story. Sometimes I think people are just trying to be so fucking bullheaded in their views that they don't want to change their opinions. They don't want to concede at all. And I've literally seen people say, well, at least I got shot. You'd rather die to not own a gun to protect yourself. That's fine. That's your decision. But you should not inflict that same decision of basically a death sentence on every other person in the country. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. If you don't want guns in your house, that's fine. That's on you. If you're someone who's uncomfortable with guns, I would recommend taking the opposite route and having some exposure therapy. Instead of axing yourself from guns, I would recommend sign up for a class. Understand gun safety, talk to the people that are in those communities. I feel like you should maybe be a little bit more involved if you're scared of it and you don't understand, but it's actually such a pivotal part of the foundation of America, the ability to defend ourselves. That's why Americans are so gung-ho about guns, is because they understand the importance of that rule that has been set in place for us. And that freedom that has been set in place for us, not a rule of freedom. I think it's important that if you're worried about that or you don't understand the importance of that freedom, you should probably dive into it more from the opposition's perspective. I think anybody who's critical of police in their senior year of high school should have to go through a 1 week class where they do nothing but watch donut operator videos on YouTube. Donut Operator's a fun channel. Let's see. Kim, are you just a female native Asmongold? I don't know. I never watch him, but maybe. I would say an antidote. Most of the anti-police people are really quick to call 911 and expect an instant response when something happens to them. I would like to go out on a limb even further and say a lot of people who are in that camp, if they don't have the immediate response that they feel they need, are going to immediately revert back to complaining about the police. Like, the police shows up, you bitch about the police, they're gonna show up anyways, which that wouldn't happen in other countries. If you fucking complain, they're not gonna show up. And then if you don't get arrested for complaining in the first place, and then they show up to help your ass, and you would still be ungrateful and complain about them because it didn't happen the exact way you think it would. Like, a lot of people will do that extra route. I don't think we should have our arms taken away, but I do think we should acknowledge that when the Second Amendment was written, it took 5 minutes to prime and reload your single-shot marble-sized BB. I don't think our founding fathers expected us to make 30-round lead singles. So, okay, Smitty, that's not... Hear me out. Don't hear me out. This is actually a huge misconception with that. So the founding fathers actually had a conversation about this. They left it vague because they knew that technology and guns would evolve, and they knew that they couldn't foresee what we were going to have. That's why they left it vague. They wanted us to be able to have access to whatever the government has. So honestly, like, and we do. If you wanted to, you could go out and get a rocket launcher. Now, you do have to have the proper licensing for that level of artillery, but you can get it. So, I mean, not everybody can get it, but you can't. It is a thing a person can do in this country because that's what it's actually written for. It's meant to be vague, to be able to cover everything. If our government's militia can have it, we can have it. And the point of that is it's supposed to be able for us to defend ourselves against a corrupt government. That's the point of it. And a lot of people jump to that, the whole, well, they only had muskets back then. Right, but they didn't say muskets for a reason, and that's such a huge misconception. It was an intentional... People forget how intentional the wording is in that document. They took such care of the wording in that document. And it's so weird because I am not someone who can recite it from top to bottom. I am not someone who was ever super passionate about it in the past. Growing up, history was not my thing. I've always been a let's look forward. Let's all be friends and move forward. Let's not fuck with the past. Let's just do the right thing, be morally good, and move forward. Obviously, not everybody does that, but that's my personal preference is, like, let's just not be cunts to each other. It's not that hard. Mind your own business, don't be a cunt. It's pretty easy, right? But that's what that's for. That's why it's vague, because they knew that things were evolving. They knew that things were changing. They knew that there was going to be a future. Because you got to remember, the people, our founding fathers were all college-age kids, basically. They were young men. Our politicians that started this country were not fucking grandpas, okay? They were young men who were vibrant, intelligent, and could perceive how times would change. They were, they were like hip. That's what they did. Let's see. When defunding police, keep in mind the first thing to get cut off the budget is training, equipment, maintenance, salaries, etc. is all necessary. Training always goes first. Yes, training absolutely always goes first, and that's a huge problem. That's a huge problem. That's why I think that training should actually be on a federal level, to have that consistent education across the board. Because when you have these different Like, I think that salaries and the equipment should be handled by the states because they will have a better understanding of what they need if they're not corrupt, of course. But I think that the training is something that should be federal, should be across the board, just boom, boom, boom. Because it's a needed, we need police. We fucking need the police. You can't defund the police while also chanting for people to have their firearms taken away. You're just setting everybody up to be fucking, the town to be run by gangs, and it just to be a horrible situation. Nobody's gonna be able to defend themselves. Like, you can't do that, you know? I'm a 6 foot, 230 pound man. I don't like guns. Therefore, a 5'2", 130 pound female shouldn't own one. We have the same exact capability to defend ourselves. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The musket was the premier military weapon at the time. Additionally, contrary to what some popular people think, private citizens did own cannons and warships. I have a neighbor who owns a cannon. I hear him fire it off out in the summer every now and then. It's a lot of fun. Let's see. It's based on the concept of if it's good enough for the military, then it's good enough for me. Facts. The country was founded by a bunch of drunk college boys, basically. Oh, yeah, they were a bunch of horny men. All right, let me get caught up in the Rumble chat. I love talking to everybody. I love the open, calm, good-hearted, good-intended conversation. This is what the world needs. This is how the world heals, where we have open conversation, we share our different perspectives of things, we don't demonize the other side, we can all be friends and have varying degrees of opinions on different things. This is how the world heals. This is what we need. Let's see here. Police are just another gang. Less assholes with guns, the better. The break laws, murder, sell drugs, and traffic people. Red, I feel like you have a really dangerous view of the police. Now, I'm the first one to admit, like I said earlier, there's bad apples in all of the bunches, but I think calling them a gang is a bit extreme. I do agree with less assholes with guns the better. You and I 100% on that one. That's why I've said what I said about having consistent training. If we can have emotional intelligence training, if we can have IQ training, if we can have human rights training that goes across the board so every officer in the country has consistent training and it would be a consistent experience for everybody across the board in America, then we could set a new standard. And I think that would be so important. That's going to keep good officers, because there's a lot of good officers, man. You can't do a broad statement like that. There's so many good officers that go out there with their communities. I know that those videos don't get pushed very much, but I mean, I've seen officers. There was a video during Christmas time that I saw that was so cute. It was this fucking Karen called the police to complain about to make a noise complaint. The cops showed up, and the noise complaint was about kids sledding in the snow on this hill between the houses. The neighborhood kids has got together. You know what they did? They joined them. They got their own sleds, and the cops went out and they were sledding with the kids. Like, that's the type of community engagement and interaction I wish would be shown on like the news and stuff more, because those kinds of things happen way more than not. You know, like, there are instances of cops being silly with people, having good humor with people, going out, joking with the community, doing that community outreach, things that they're supposed to do, you know? And, like, it's so important that those people and those officers, because those are more common than not. You got to think about this. Our country is gigantic. And if the cops were as bad as what some people want to make them out to be, we would have so many reports on the news of terrible things happening. But, I mean, you gotta think, we have millions of people, we have tons of fucking police interactions every single day, and you would think that there would be a new horrible thing there's not, though. It's just that there's some bad things that happen every now and then, and it's unavoidable when you have this inconsistent training, you have inconsistent funding. It's gonna happen. You have bad people everywhere in the world. You can't police literally everybody, for lack of a better term. You know, it's just, I don't want the good, what is it? You shouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know, that phrase, meaning, just because there's some stuff wrong doesn't mean that you need to get rid of the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, it definitely needs some reform. 100%. Now, people may not agree on what that reform is, but it definitely needs some reform. And if you have a problem with the police force, honestly, you need to throw more money at it, not less, because, as we were taught, as what was just said about how the first things to go is funding. When funding is cut, is training, important training, important, education. Their salaries get cut. What happens when you have a shitty salary? Well, you get low quality people. We need to increase the salary to encourage higher quality people to be an officer. If you can go make more money fucking slinging boxes at Walmart, then why would you do that? You need to have a certain caliber of person there, and I think that is something that's kind of gotten lost over the years that we need to bring back for sure. Okay, sorry, getting caught up again. Girl, I had my hands full and I went, oh, because gun debates are my jam, but you're handling shit so well, I'm both impressed and mildly in love. Thank you, Celtic. For anybody who thinks muskets were the only thing around when the Second Amendment was written, the Giradoni air rifle, I don't know how to pronounce that, sorry. I am not good with weird names. And the puckle gun would like to have a word with you. What's a puckle gun? I've never even heard of that. I'm gonna look that up. What's a puckle gun? What's a puckle gun? I'm gonna get put on a list, aren't I? What's a puckle gun? Oh, it looks cool. Oh, I've seen those. I didn't know that's what that was called. Oh, that's fun. It would, okay, so for those of you who don't know what a puckle gun is, here. It's basically an automatic revolver. I've seen those before. Those are cool. I didn't know that's what they were called, though. Let's see. But yeah, look it up. They're super cute. They're super cute. That's where I have to disagree. It may have made sense 200 years ago, but our Constitution had been added to but not edited, which made it contradictory in today's day. And I don't think we should have our guns taken away, but I do feel you should be regularly evaluated for owning them. If you have more voices in your head than bullets in your gun, you don't need one. I mean, well, that's... Now, wait a minute. I feel personally attacked now. I talk to myself all the time. Hello, just joined, but it is every day, and the media doesn't report it, just like how you don't hear about missing children's stories every day. But I promise hundreds go missing every day, just not enough time in the world to report it. That, well, yeah, people go missing all the time. People go missing all the fucking time. I mean, I'm sad. There's stuff that happens every single day, but there's always stuff that gets blown out of proportion. And there's not anything super terrible that happened. There might be some negligence, like there was what was that just happened? That lady cop shot that guy in the leg, disarming him improperly. That she needs to be fired. She needs to be fired and not be allowed, or desk duty or something. She needs to be heavily she shot that man. She shot that innocent man in the leg because she was disarming him, which she shouldn't have been doing because he was lawfully armed. Like, it's just... Yeah, like, shit like that is bad. That's negligence, that's bad. But I guess I could, like, retweak my statement. What I was talking about was, like, intentionally super corrupt stuff. Not, like, bad things that happen every day. I was talking about, like, really, really fucked up shit, because that was the light of the conversation since you just popped in. So I wasn't talking about, like, just bad stuff in general. Like, there's gonna be negligence, there's gonna be, like I said, low funding stuff. Negligence happens, but I was talking about in the light of, like, really vile, corrupt things. Those do not happen every single fucking day. I make slightly less than a police officer, and I'm an unarmed security guard in a warehouse. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Problem with the police is they send police for every matter where there should be different kind of specialists sent to certain calls, and when you hear about defund the police, you never heard that side of it, where they want to defund the police so they can allocate that money to have specialists go with it. We actually already addressed that, Mr. Yanks, about how, you know, basically specialists, here's the thing, you can get a call for something and think that maybe you need a specialist, but those situations can escalate very quickly, and you need somebody there who is a figure of authority who can de-escalate. Sending in a counselor for a mental health situation isn't always going to be the best option. Sometimes you need somebody there to forcefully take over the situation. It's just a matter of what. Now I agree that there should probably be a mental health person on site with certain calls. I agree to that. And we already talked about how a lot of the times 911 shows up on calls anyways, right? So you have medical professionals showing up. And a lot of times if there's a psychological, well, I think it's mandatory or at least like part of the process that these people, if there is something going on with them, they get a psych evaluation as well. Let's see. Money. Then for one bad cop is 20 others defending them who broke an oath and citizens' rights because of fear and the brother in blue. I don't know, man. I've seen entire groups of cops turn on someone for allegations that weren't even true. And I've seen officers immediately kick someone out because of that. I mean, I feel like maybe that's not something that's talked about. It's one of those things you only hear about the negative. Like, cops will fucking, when you have good police forces, which are more than the bad police forces, you're gonna have people that are bad eggs that come in. It happens. Bad eggs are everywhere. I've talked about this already. Bad eggs are in every field. You can't escape bad eggs. The world is a big place. There's bad eggs in every line of work. Period. And yeah, great cops are not great. Yeah, if you're turning a blind eye, you're just as guilty. Absolutely, I agree with that 100%. But I've seen where entire groups, where if an officer becomes a suspect in something, the entire group gets really on edge about that person, and secret investigations are put on. There have been officers who have completely unified and turned against one of their own because they're not one of their own anymore. And it happens. There's been state troopers who have been arrested. There have been sheriffs who have been arrested. They have done terrible, terrible things. And they get turned on immediately because, there are going to be some corrupt areas. It happens. It's unfortunate. There are definitely, I don't think it's as common as it used to be. Like the old stereotypes about, which, I mean, it's probably still true in LA, but everybody, talks about the LA police and how bad they are. It's probably still true, honestly, knowing LA. But, there's some places, there have been those little backwater areas where it's like 6 guys that are shitty people that had fucking complexes in high school, and so they went off to be cops. And that's part of the problem, obviously. But that's what I don't know if you came in on that part, but I was talking about officers need consistent training, and that's my original point to everything, is just thinking that there needs to be consistent training for educational rights, human rights, emotional intelligence tests, IQ tests. I think there needs to be a standard that needs to be held that would weed out the bad cops and promote and push up the good cops. If I have more voices in my head than rounds in my gun, but what about my break action single 22? I love it. And before anybody says it, yes, the founding fathers 100% knew these weapons existed. Yeah, they knew automatic rifles existed. They knew automatic guns existed. It was the first machine gun. Yeah, they knew that stuff would evolve. They knew it would. They knew cannons would evolve. They knew all that stuff would evolve, and that's why they left it vague. It was intentionally left vague to include all of that stuff. I love that we're having this debate, though. This is really fun and good-spirited. I like this. I don't want to just be okay living in a third world country like the United States. I want to live in a developed country like China as far as police killings go. If you think that the third world is the United States and you think a developed country is China, then I highly recommend that you go there. Because you would not be able to criticize China. China is not a first world country, and America is far from a third world country. My guy, China unalives people all the time just for speaking out against the CCP. Be so for real. That's actually incredibly true. China's government straight up kidnaps and unalives people, like, pretty regularly. Like, that's a known thing. Like, journalists and stuff go missing. And if you think China accurately puts out, they have so much propaganda, they do not put out accurate reports. I want you to know that as well. China cares so much about its image. The propaganda is so high. That is why people who have had movements on social media, the white page thing, I mean, they have actively, citizens actively have tried to speak out, and it doesn't go well. It does not go well. If you tried to do in China what you're doing here, you would, and that's the beauty of here, is you can criticize stuff. You can't do that in other places. I mean, China's one of those places you can't do that. It doesn't work out. It does not work out. You're trusting a communist dictatorship to be honest about their reports. Yeah. It's facts. Let's see. Nothing that good cops hate more than bad cops. Facts. Because bad cops ruin it for the entire cop community. The good cops fucking hate bad cops. In case of such things, take years for them to make enough evidence to bring them to light. Otherwise, nothing can be done about it. I'm not saying just send a specialist, but with a cop, because it happens more times than not where cops don't know how to handle the situation. Exactly. Which is why I think that there should be consistent emotional intelligence and high-stress situation training. I think that that should be a thing 110%. And, you know, having a professional go along with them, I'm not against that, but you definitely need a figure of authority because situations get out of hand very fast, especially with mentally unstable people, especially with people who are aggressors, people who do not logically think like you or I. They need to have someone there to step in when things get hairy. Absolutely. Uh, And there's nothing that bad cops hate more than good cops. Yeah, they're enemies for sure. Start losing the cop, being a cop, and good one because you know saying something about the bad cop who is also beloved will get you fired. I mean, that's not true. I mean, there's been officers who have been heavily, you know, they've been involved in their communities. Well, I don't know if I'm sure there's more than one. I can think of one off the top of my head, but who was very active in the community, won awards, actually did video promotions for how to protect yourself from predators, and he was one. And everybody was shocked, and they turned on him immediately. Got his ass in jail once the evidence was built up. I think America's gotten really good at brainwashing its population with thinking everything is good and getting better. I don't know about that. I actually kind of think the opposite. I think that the past 4 years, actually probably the past, gosh, I'm gonna be so for real, but probably in the middle-ish of Obama's administration, I think that it started getting really bad. I think that's when people started thinking racism was worse. People started thinking when sexism was worse. People started thinking all these things were being problems again. And, you know, ramping up things. There started to be a lot of propaganda, self-hatred for America and Americans in general. Is America perfect? Absolutely not. You'll never hear me say that. But, you know, there seems to be a huge disconnect with the propaganda machine and reality. And And I feel, like a lot of the propaganda has pushed that there's all this hate when there is no hate. It's pushed for all this bullshit. And, people in general just don't care. Like I don't know. I don't know. You guys went from criticizing the issue to taking personal stabs like I'm on the propaganda train. Okay, keep Fox Newsing it. Okay, first of all, I'm not Fox Newsing it. And second of all, I didn't give you any personal attacks. I didn't personally attack you at all. I never said anything personal. And China is very much communist. I don't watch Fox News. That's a very huge misconception with people on the opposite side. If you disagree, we're gonna assume that you watch Fox News. I'm very much an independent thinker, sir. I do not watch Fox News. I don't watch CNN. I get my news from various sources, and I'm smart enough to be able to take the information, wait for there to be some facts, and make an own independent study and judgment based off said facts. And, of course, based off my own moral code. That always plays a part, but that plays a part with anybody when they come to a decision on where they stand with something. But I never took a personal jab at you, Red. I mean, what was said? Yeah, I didn't see Celtic take a jab at you either. I mean, he was having a direct conversation with you because you brought up China as an example and he was disagreeing, but he didn't say anything personally, like attacking you or anything. He didn't take any jabs. He didn't say anything negative about you or anything. He just simply disagreed and was trying to have a back and forth. As am I. I'm not trying. This is all very good spirited. There's nothing negative or ill will intended behind any of it. I mean, if you feel that way, I feel like maybe you should kind of look within yourself to understand why you feel that way. Because I don't have any ill will or negative vibes. I didn't say anything bad about you. Celtic didn't say anything bad about you. I don't think anybody here on any of my platforms would say anything bad about you because that's not how we are. We like to have open conversations and be chill. If you don't want to have an open conversation and be chill, that's fine. But you're not going to sit here and say that we're talking shit. We're not talking shit. We're having a conversation. I swear some people in this country are addicted to being anti-America and hating the country they live in, using their rights and freedoms to rage against their rights and freedoms. That's very true. I think that's a very common thing that people do here is they don't understand. They're so privileged that they don't understand that the rights and freedoms that they have are what's allowing them to complain. They're complaining about the freedoms that give them the ability to complain, and that's so very, very true. Let's see. His China statement was wrong, but he was close to something. Look at the infrastructure of Norway, Sweden. It's the country where they care about the people over the bottom dollar. I would like you to examine those countries, their crime rates, their immigration rates. Really take a look at them from honest, not biased, not something that's being reported by the left media, not something that's reported by the right media, but unbiased reports of their crime data, especially relating to their immigrants, their immigration data, their gun ownership data, all that stuff, their racial demographic, and then you can make some arguments from maybe a better standpoint. But I wouldn't want to live I wouldn't want to live there. Considering how big of a mouth I have on X, I'm being Mr. Rogers right now. That's actually not true. My Chinese spy from TikTok reassured me. I saw American people forget it became a country because they didn't just allow things to happen. They spoke out about it so much they made their own country. What's up, Perry? I'm quite aware how my country started. Yeah, I will say that. Yangs, Unsen is quite the patriot. He's got a great history a knowledge of stuff. He's probably a lot more knowledgeable than I am, even, because I have very select knowledge. I look into something when I have questions and when it piques my ADHD. So there, whereas Unsen, I think, is generally a patriot who is very into the history and stuff. China is communist. That means little, if anything, about the citizens. I mean, I don't have a problem with Chinese people. I don't know what you're trying to get at there, Para. The communism bad, Chinese people good. I like Chinese people. I love Chinese food. I like Chinese culture. I think that I love Chinese architecture. Asiatic architecture is so beautiful. So beautiful. I think that's probably some of the most beautiful architecture in the world, if not the. It's so pretty. Just even their language is just very artsy. I love it. The problem is the middle state of a lot of cops. You can look at the stats, a lot were bullies or were bullied in high school and have a power control issue. And if you look at the stats, you find a lot of cops also beat their wife. Yeah, a lot of cops do bring that home. I agree that that's a problem. And that's why I said that there needs to be a consistent emotional intelligence test that needs to be passed, as well as an IQ test. If you can't pass an emotional intelligence test, which someone like that couldn't, if you're holding on to high school grudges and being bullies and things like that, and you have a power trip, then you're not going to pass an emotional intelligence test. You're not going to be able to be an officer anymore. I don't talk shit about people. I talk facts. That's right. Most constituents are I said constituents. Most constitutions are documents where the governments tell people what their rights are. The U.S. Constitution is a document where the people tell the government how much authority we are allowing them to have and will take away if they do not keep our best interests at heart. Absolutely. Absolutely. We have the highest crime and prison population. You know what's funny? If you take away, what is it? The top, like, basically all the cities that everybody jokes about, Chicago, Detroit, Miami, LA, and I think New York. If you take away, like, the 5 top cities, you realize we dropped to, like, 150 in violent crime. Just those few cities. The majority of America is an incredibly safe place. The majority of America is very open, very welcoming, very safe. It's just those very, very, and let's take a look at Chicago. What about the very heavy gun laws there and everything? Like, it's just a joke. It's a joke. These cities are a joke, and they're the ones that want to dictate how dangerous the rest of the country is. And it's not. It's not. It's just these very dangerous places. But what we have is better. What we have is a lot better than what these other countries have. Again, is it perfect? No. Does it need tweaking? Yes. It's strayed a lot from what it was supposed to be, and I think that what's happening right now is going to fix it. I mean, we need to downsize federal funding. That's what they're looking into doing. We need to downsize federal government employees. We need to eliminate all unnecessary jobs. That's what we're doing. We need to get rid of government bloat. That's what they're working for. I mean, there's a lot. Now, I'm not. I don't know. Could Elon turn out to be Lex Luthor instead of Tony Stark? Sure. But, we can't make that judgment right now because there's no evidence to that. There's no evidence to that. I don't know. It's just a big leap to me. And this has been a just chatting stream, and but it's okay. And I would also like to point out how big America is. If that's like saying, well, Texas has more people than Ohio. Well, Texas is like 3 times the size of Ohio, or two or 3 times the size, whatever, somewhere in there. of course Texas is going to have more stuff than Ohio. Texas is going to have more people. Texas is going to have more fucking, I don't actually know the population count. I was just using them for example because geographic little their size. You know, it's just you can't compare the United States to a lot of other countries because we're so much bigger. And a lot of people take that for granted. A lot of people don't understand or can even conceive how much bigger America is than literally everywhere else. Like every state is the size of a country somewhere else in the world. So yeah, of course America is going to be bigger. Let's break it down by comparison state by state to the rest of the countries and see how things line up. You know, I don't know. It's just I don't know how to put it in perspective for some people. We try and keep trying. Absolutely. How's our best interest at heart going these days for the government? They ain't scared of us. They'll just drop another tax on us and tell us to pay it. Well, the government's very scared of us right now because we're heavily downsizing them. And honestly, I would love for they're talking about getting rid of income tax, which I would love. They're talking, I would love for them to get rid of all taxes except a 10% flat tax rate across sales tax. I think that would be ideal. Everyone pays 10% tax in sales. It's a participation tax. Everything else goes out the door. That would be great. That's what the current administration is trying to solve, at least for now. A lot more care needs to be given to who you elect on a local level, more than should be paid attention to on a federal level. That's true. Pay attention to your localities, because your localities, what's that? Think global, shop local, or act local, or start local, or whatever the fucking saying is. You know, it's altered for different situations. So absolutely, absolutely do that. Yeah, so yeah, I had a brain fart there for a second. Act local, vote local, pay attention to what you want locally, and then that will trickle. That's the thing about politics is it can trickle up. It's supposed to trickle up, but a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't pay attention to their localities. How can you say that about other countries where they think the same as us? They also have things like lower income areas where crime is higher, our cities where crime again goes up, but look at the infrastructure on a bigger and smaller level. The bigger the country, the more exacerbated the problems become, simply because more people equals more problems. Yeah. I'm also traveling in states and out of country. I farm on 5K acres of farmland to help feed this country. The only thing America does well is military and how to make the most money from people in every situation. I mean, I love our military. I'm good with money in the military, but the military needs to pass its fucking audit too. Don't. We're not gonna sleep on that. Federal and state sales tax know their taxes. Heck, you could tax it 15% and I'd still be much more happy. Income taxes, property taxes are the worst. Yeah, property taxes are shit, especially in my area because I live out in the middle of nowhere and they don't do anything. My property taxes literally do nothing. Nobody fucking shovels my road. What the fuck are my property taxes going to? I don't know, but they get some of my money every month or every year. Property taxes are nothing more than renting your land, and income taxes are you paying the government to work. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all baloney. What are you gonna do? Well, this has been an incredibly fun conversation. I feel like Red probably took off. I feel like Red thinks that because he was challenged, he felt attacked personally, which is a shame. That's unfortunate. Sorry to see that happen, but what are you gonna do? That's why we are a cat country. That's why the American dream was to break up families, to keep them poor. That wasn't the American dream. That was the corporate dream. And that was something that was pushed by the left. The fucking rich elites did that. The rich elitists on the left did that. It was to encourage families to drop. It was to encourage women to leave the home and get into the workforce, so that could be another form of labor. It really shouldn't have been, because here's the thing: if the feminist movement that fucking pushed for that shit was funded by Rockefellers. Like, you can even Google search the old fucking posters for that shit. And it was the Rockefellers that funded the feminist movement. All these movements are funded by these rich fucking people that don't give a shit about you on a personal level. It's about them. It's about their bottom dollar. And, you know, that is why a lot of women were against it, because they saw the writing on the wall. They understood what was going to happen. And here we are. I have to work, and I hate it. I hate it. I have to work, and a house can't be made on a single person's income anymore. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's shunned to be at home past 16, because then you can't save money as a family. I was actually talking about that earlier, that it's really upsetting that we are a species that's supposed to live communal. We're supposed to live like multi-generational homes and like little small compounds, villages, neighborhoods, things like that. You should be buying your home like next to your parents, and or on the same land, or whatever you have the ability to do. Friends, family should all be living in the same little communities. But we live in a society where that's not socially like the norm anymore. But I feel like people are starting to bring that back, partially because you financially have to. People are moving back in with their parents. People are moving their parents in with them to help with costs, and keep costs low, and care costs and things like that. And then I've seen where I just actually got something not too long ago, like a day or two ago. It was this story about these women who've made their makeshift compound, like how I always talk about doing here, like having all you guys move out and live next to me, and we all live in a nice little community. With like-minded people who just want to be left alone and have a good time and enjoy each other's company and live off the land and all that stuff. And game, of course. And but these women did that. These four friends, they bought these houses all like right next to each other, and they have like this little communal compound, like this little makeshift compound they have basically in this little street, in this suburb somewhere. And it's so cute. It's so cute. I don't want to give the government money for a piece of paper saying I'm allowed to catch a fish of legal size. I understand the need for like hunting licenses, wild game licenses and stuff, so because that's to help keep track of the population. And I understand that there is a need to kind of keep a balance, because otherwise humans have historically hunted things to extinction, and the wildlife, like the game and like the hunting cards and fishing cards and stuff, is to prevent that from happening again. So I understand the purpose behind that. Where you go out and you're registered to work the land and everything. Now I think that maybe you shouldn't have to do that if it's on your own land, probably. But if you're going places, I don't know. I think that's a area that would have to maybe be worked out a little bit more. But I understand the purpose behind it, because we don't want anything to go extinct due to our meddling. That's how we lost the dodo. We don't want to lose any more dodos. It takes a community to raise a baby was a saying for a reason. Oh, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. 110% agree with that. You need to have that community. You know what? That sucks. Like, I know when I have a kid, I don't have a community. I don't have a community. I don't have a family to help me raise my kid. Like, you're supposed to. You're supposed to have that. Like, the women are supposed to all help each other. They used to have milk nurses. That's being brought back. Or wet nurses is what they're called, not milk nurses, wet nurses, which is someone who can produce milk and in case the mother can't for whatever reason, or if the baby doesn't want to latch on, they have a wet nurse nearby. But basically, we're supposed to have that. That's what we're supposed to have. The mother's supposed to be taken care of after birth. The mom steps in, sisters, other women step in and take care of the baby. And like it's basically like it's almost like a I don't like a poly family kind of thing, because like everybody takes care of everybody. Like everybody's a couple. Like people are, well, I mean some places aren't, but like you have couples, but like everybody is mom, everybody is dad. You know what I mean? Like the men all do the men shit, the women all do the women shit. The kids are tended to, the food's taken care of. That's how it's supposed to be. Men are at their best when they're doing man shit. Women are at their best when they're doing women shit. And when they're together and they're complementing each other's strengths and weaknesses, that's when society has always thrived. Anytime society strays away from that, and also having to raise children and support the parents who are old and disabled at a parent all-time high. Yeah, because shit's expensive. Alaska and a lot of Midwest, the population is nothing and really adds up to about nothing. But I mean, that's subjective because you're looking at the full size of things. I mean, we're still big. We're still very, very big. I would have believed that if the price for the registration didn't skyrocket in the past 13 years. Well, to be fair, I don't know what the pricing is. I don't know what there's also like a cost and demand thing. I don't know, what's the cost and demand? How many people are wanting to apply? Because the more people that are wanting to apply, the more expensive it's going to be for supply and demand. I mean, that's just how it works, because you can't give them out to everybody. I don't know. You can't give them out to everybody, so I don't know. The price differences. I don't know. I would have to look into it more personally to have a better understanding about your particular licensing. But you also live in California, and California is expensive as shit. So I bet if you look somewhere else, it may not be as expensive. In California, it's $60 for a day, or $160 if you aren't a California resident, and lifetime passes have to be rebought the older you get. That's not telling me the government has it to know how the salmon populations are going. I mean, well, you gotta think, California is one of the worst places as far as government taxation, government spending, government waste, government bloat. California's pretty bad about that. Read that again. The lifetime pass needs to be rebought the older you get. Yeah, I understand. Like, I don't know. Maybe they think that you're not going to make it past 60 and then they want you to rebuy it. They're like, you've lived a lifetime. What's that quote from Futurama where he's like, I've got a membership, a senior's card. And she's like, it's expired. And he's like, it's good for a lifetime. She's like, well, yours expired. Snap into a Kim Jim. I made something special tonight, and I'm thinking I'm gonna put a pic up on your Discord to show off my work, but I must warn that I never sell these exclusively for close friends who have lost a loved one. Aww. Well, that's a beautiful... Yeah, I would love that. Share that with us. Everybody also make sure that you're following Celtic on Rumble if you have a Rumble. If you don't have a Rumble, get a Rumble. He does cool blacksmith shit. He does cool blacksmith shit. I want to do a snap into a Kim Jim commercial now. That sounds fun. Oh, man. I shan't get a Rumble. Why not, Smitty? How dare you? How dare you? That girl. That girl cracks me up. Let's see. This became a just chatting stream, but we're gonna fix it. We're gonna get there. I have genuinely so much fun talking with you guys. I didn't want to shut down the conversation. Where is... Where'd it go? Now I gotta find it. I had to update it, and we're good now, but now I gotta find it. Okay. I tried with Kick, and I'm stuck sucking on the long schlong of Twitch. I'm trapped, can't leave. You TJ wood-wearing loyalist pig. Salio, lads. Aw, thank you, Owenson. Halfpine Forge is my primary channel, and Halfpine Forge Live is for my live streams. Okay. Celtic Blacksmith is your account name. Yes. Gotcha. It's very confusing. You rapscallion, have at thee, ya heathen. Have at you, charge! I challenge you to a duel. We got the fucking historical battle going on over here. I shall soak my cupboard with ye blood. Tally ho! Oh, y'all are too fucking much. Y'all are too much. Your mother's a hamster and your father eats some elderberries. Oh, fucking Monty. Good old MP, man. I shall water the tree of liberty with thy blood, and thy innards shall feed it forever. I fought in your general tyrant. The American insults are like, I will stab you with patriotism. And the British insults are like, well, I will offend you. Your fake queen is spit at you. For freedom! For righteousness! I love it. I fucking love it. You guys are the best. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this, Brutus. Oh, wait. What's going on? Yeah. Why does everything always have to be fucking weird? Boop, boop, boop. I shall glue a wing to your eagle and ruin your democracy. Oh, I love you guys. By the end of the hour, your spices shall be mine. Oh, shit. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are so funny. Alrighty, loves. Well, that was fun. I think we upset Red Leader, unfortunately. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame that you can't have an open discussion with people and without them taking it personal. That's such a shame. But let's jump into new tales from the Borderlands. We can keep talking about stuff. That's fine. I don't mind. But I feel like it's been 2 hours of just chatting. So let's jump into the actual game now. Let's spend a couple hours actually playing the game. I shall dump all thy tea into the ocean and shall salt your grave with your own spices. I shall stamp my liberty into thy forehead with the butt of my musket. Just chatting, more like just arguing. What? No, nobody was arguing. Well, maybe Red was arguing. I wasn't arguing. That's what okay, that's not arguing. That's just friendly, open discussion. I feel like arguing is like really negative. I feel like arguing has negativity behind it, and arguing is like where people are like bickering, you know? I don't know. I feel like I don't think it's healthy to call like open conversation and disagreements and debates arguing. I feel like that is I don't know. I feel like that's with it being a negative connotation to it would like discourage people having open communications while simultaneously kind of downplaying what arguing is. I don't know. If you grew up in a volatile household, you know what arguing sounds like, and that's not arguing. And that wasn't arguing. I still have finishing work to do. I'm not ready to stop the chatting. I know. I love the conversation. It's so nice. Constructive dialogue and discussion. Exactly, Unsen. Exactly. If you grow up with arguing parents, you know the difference between arguing and a conversation. It's a simple discussion. I haven't played Borderlands in a very long time. I have never played this. This is 100% new. I did play the first one, the Tales from the Borderlands, and I remember it being very fun. And they're having callouts to like the bigger world universe franchise, whatever. It's been a really long time since I played Borderlands, so I don't know if I'm gonna catch all the references. I may have forgotten some stuff. But I am excited to play it nonetheless because I love Borderlands. We're gonna turn that brightness up. And if you're not familiar with Borderlands or a Telltale game, Telltale games are interactive stories. So basically, we're gonna watch a movie. We're gonna make decisions. They're usually timed. There's lots of choices. They can change the outcome of the game, is what it leads you to believe. In my experience with Telltale games, there's very little differences, and sometimes the choices don't really matter a whole lot, but we'll see. Um, English, subtitles on, yes. Okay, I was just making sure everything. Something was looking weird. Can you guys hear everything? Can you guys hear the game? It doesn't look like you guys can hear like that clicking around. Hold on. Let me reset my Xbox layer really quickly. Well, first let me just try to deactivate it. Okay, let me unplug my Xbox and plug it back in really quickly. I think that I think it's being a pain in the butt. So let me reset that layer. I'm gonna deactivate it now. Give me just a second. Just a second. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Oh, hold on. I gotta. Something else got fucky. Hold on. Okay, I need to move that. I've tripped over that twice now. Hold on. What was that? Down. I set that weight down on the left side, And I've tripped over it twice now. But, that was weird. Yeah, my monitor came unplugged when I reset my Xbox. I don't fucking know. I had to reset my monitor. You have different opinions, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I love you and respect you regardless what we don't agree on. I am with you all the way to the end of our roads. And you are someone I plan on going to distance with till death do us part and all that jazz. See, I love that though, Smitty. And I love that. I love that you are good with that. Because a lot of people nowadays just aren't. A lot of people just don't have the ability to be friendly with people of opposing opinions. You know, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let's see. Alright, yeah, it looks like you guys can hear that now. Okay, cool. It's okay to have different opinions. It's healthy to have different opinions. I don't understand why people want to change people's opinions so much. How I see it is, I'm gonna tell you your side. I'm gonna point out when I think that there is something incorrect with your statement. You know, I am going to give you my opinion, the things that I know, where my opinion comes from, my intentions, and etc., etc. And then if you want to change your opinion and side with me, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. You know, I mean, I highly recommend that nobody really switch their opinions on a whim anyways. I think that it's probably important for you to do your own education and your own research into things to come to your own conclusions. But just being willing to listen to someone and understanding where they come from and their perspectives and the things that they understand to be true and the reasons behind things that's important, because when you don't understand, you see how the internet is. Everybody jumps to the worst conclusions possible for things. So, you know, people jump to these horrible negatives that aren't there, and they demonize the other side, and then they shut down, and then it becomes, you know, just me against them, and they're vile and evil no matter what. I've never talked to them, whatever. So just having those conversations to understand the other people eliminates that demonization of the opposing side and brings some understanding. And a lot of the times you can find a lot of common grounds with people with those kinds of things. I don't agree with what my wife said, but she isn't wrong, Buster. I love that. I fucking love that. That's so cute. You sent me a friend request on Steam. Okay. I don't know if I have Steam on my phone. I used to. Let's see. Do I have Steam on my phone? I do. Carrot Top. I have accepted your friend request on Steam. Good sir. I don't know. I really honestly don't know if this picks up where the last one is, if it's new people, if it's a whole new story. I'd be willing to bet it's probably a whole... Does it say? Hold on, let's see. Does it say? Decide the fates of altruistic scientist Anu, her ambitious streetwise brother Octavio, and the fierce and frogurt slinging Fran. With nothing left to lose and everything to gain, you'll claw and con your way through 5 thrilling chapters full of gun-toting goons, otherworldly beasts, and delicious tacos. I love delicious tacos. I don't... Huh. I don't recognize any of these people, so yeah, this is gonna be like an all-new story. Part 1 of your plan is success. Now part 2 is in motion. Oh, you. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Think you've seen it all,
Hey,
huh? Think you
Marcus.
know all there is to know about Vault Hunters, bandits, corporations, and nobody loser types? Well, you don't know Skag Diddley. Take Promethea, for
I love
example. A civilized place, as far as planetary-sized piles of excrement go. A planet still recovering from its war with the Malawan Corporation. The rival Atlas Corporation is in bad shape. Reese Strongfork, the big-shot CEO with the regrettable mustache, is scrambling. He's on the cusp of something big. But he's not the only one. And into this pressure cooker steps Dr. Anuradha Dar, genius inventor, socially awkward, do-gooder type. She works for Atlas, been tinkering with a big, award-winning idea. Her brother, Octavio Wallace Dar, Meridian City's most well-known man, at least in his own mind, he's convinced his big break is just around the corner. And Fran Miskowitz, purveyor of Reese Strongfork's favorite Froger flavor. She's hoping for a big insurance payout after that regrettable Malawan laser incident. So, you're probably asking yourselves, what makes these three so special? And the answer is nothing. Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Fuck those guys.
You're free now. Go. Go. Be free. Run. Run.
What's up, Trip?
Morning.
What? I mean, good morning.
Yes, we've had a great day. You are actually just in time for the game. We've spent like the first 2 hours of the stream was just chatting, and it was mostly political conversations. It was nice. It was constructive. We talk about stuff here, and it comes from a place of love and understanding and wanting to understand the other side, and just open discussion, just constructive, open discussion. Super chill stuff. Constructive dialogue and discussion, as Unsen said. So it's always fun. But if that's not your thing, you got here just in time. We just started the game. So it was nice. It was really active. I enjoy talking to you guys about stuff. I enjoy the open conversation that you guys have and the back and forth with everybody and everything. So it was just nice. It was nice to have a nice, chill conversation. And but we're jumping into the game now. Just started. So let's fucking go. This is New Tales from the Borderlands. Never played it before. And I don't think it has any relation. Obviously, all the Borderlands games take place in the same world, but these are completely new characters. I don't think there's any character relation to previous games.
Seriously. Again?
Yep. Another busy day. Work, work, work. Am I right?
How's your day going, man? You doing good? Having a good Sunday, good weekend? Ready for the week? I'm not. Weekend went by really fast.
By channeling the iridium's energy through a multiphasic refraction lens, I can reproduce the, as yet, inexplicable powers of the sirens. Maybe not the wings thing, which is so cool, but crucially, the ability to manipulate an object safely through space-time.
I'm Anu, the ultimate siren fangirl, but for totally scientific reasons, I swear. And I'm so close to replicating the signature move of my all-time favorite siren, Lilith. R.I.P.
Pong.
Anu.
As I was saying, In addition to forever altering the nature of conflict vis-a-vis offering a non-lethal resolution, my device could also change the world.
Betterer of the worlds. Oh, you.
For the better.
That's me. Okay.
Imagine a way for people to solve their problems without killing each other.
I literally can't.
I just have to figure out how to actually do it.
We're just talking solve problems without people killing each other. I literally can't think of a way. That's so funny. That's so funny. I like to think of myself as a world betterer. I like to try. I don't think I have the money to make a real difference, but I put myself out there and I try to do good. I think I do the think local or think global, act local. I act as local as possible, my own little homestead, so I try to do gooder. So I take with your weekend, but you never take a day off anyways. Yeah, I understand that.
The objects I faced away. And also where they go. And also what happens to them. Simple. Interdepartmental demonstration scheduled for 2 weeks from today. Dr. Anuradha Dar, signing off.
Oh, snap. 2 weeks? Really? It's going to be ready by then? You always seem so hesitant to put a timeline on this bad boy, so 2 weeks. Wow.
Yes. It will be ready. I mean, it really sort of has to be. Like, it has to be. It's so important. And also almost time for our quarterly reviews. All I've got to do is just figure out the next step. That's it. There's got to be something I'm missing.
Figure it out with, your intuition or with your tech goggles?
I would like to think both.
Maybe start with the tech goggles, though. There's a button on the side.
Okay, goggles. Let's try a diagnostic.
All right. Device name to be determined is missing a thing.
So for starters, I should probably put an actual power source in there, huh?
You needed the goggles for that.
Now, where did I put that iridium ore?
We get the poo chance. You look at Steam. Okay. Okay. I will do that in a moment. Let's see. Here. I think Steam's still open.
Being absent-minded, messy, and disorganized are signs of a genius. I think. I hope.
Let's see. What am I looking for? Aww, Smitty, you didn't have to do that. Aww. I know you want an Oregon Trail, but as it turns out, I have dyslexia, but that shouldn't matter too much. I evol you and hope you enjoy this, little Smitty. Aww. That's so sweet. Okay, I will add that to the stream. I'll play it on stream. How about that? Merry early Christmas birthday, boo. Love you. Aww, you're so sweet. Well, the golden rule is if you guys get me a game, I'll play it on stream. So I'll add that to the next. That will be next. All right, river scanning object. Thank you, Smitty. That sounds fun. I'm excited. I'm gonna take a look at that and see if I need anything special for it. I doubt I do, but I'm just gonna take a look at it. I'll play because I can play it on my computer.
Would a clearer-headed Anu have stored the iridium in here before calling it a night?
Computer. Yes, we will computer play. Play on the pooter. Okay.
And would a clearer-headed Anu remember the code to her safe for once?
The code's literally 1, 2, 3, 4. It says it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. It's strange how it's not on Xbox. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird.
Better grab some money for lunch while I've got this bad boy unlocked.
Who keeps their
Did you
money
say what?
stacked like that?
You buying?
There's no way. That angers me as someone who used to manage a money vault. Okay, so it's not in there. Let's just leave our vault open with our fucking thousands of Borderland bucks. Let's see, what can I scan?
It'd be great if you found that iridium shard because you're the only person who knows where it is.
Yeah, I get that. I fucking get it, lady. I'm working on figuring it out. Either that or I've already messed up.
Huh. Now that I look at the Jabaman translator with fresh eyes, I realize I may have made a miscalculation in the translation matrix. For all I know, they could have been spouting philosophy.
Alright. Okay, so that's that. That's part of that. Where did I put this stupid thing? Okay, I'm walking around with my fucking goggles. You would think it'd be in the safe. Oh wait, can I scan the individual box? No, it's just scanning the safe.
Were you seriously about to scam me without my consent? Not cool. We really need to work on your people skills, boss. If you want to know what's in my pocket, ask.
Fong, can you tell me what's in your pocket?
It's a Vaultlander figure. Some of the other lab assistants and I like to play before work. I totally creamed Roberts this morning, and this was my sweet reward.
Alright. Got yelled at for a consent issue. That sounds accurate. Ah! Why didn't that light up when I scanned over everything earlier?
My trusty tools. So much potential for science in these simple implements. And what's that? Oh, Anu, really? Got you.
I relate to that.
Left the rare and incredibly expensive ore inside the toolbox again, didn't you?
Maybe.
I feel so called out! I feel so called out. Slap it. Yeah! Sorry.
Yep.
Slapping successful!
I love that hum.
Yeah, got
It's
them
like singing.
successful slaps.
Like a siren song?
Like the sweet sound of success.
Yeah,
financial,
woo!
Though I could really use the money to get my brother off Promethea. But ethical success.
Yeah! Success!
Where we use innovation and technology to help people and protect life, not casually destroy it as a matter of course. Like, don't you know?
I know, like profit-focused warmongers with no moral compass beyond the almighty dollar.
Exactly.
AKA Atlas's motto.
A moral compass, the almighty dollar.
No cruelty, no killing, no compromise.
Yeah!
You're a revolutionary, boss.
Ooh, who are we rising up against?
Timmy? Eager, willing,
Not
ergonomic.
that kind of revolutionary, Timmy. Don't worry.
I won't. Revolutions typically generate a 30% increase in market share. Good for business! In fact, the only thing better for business than revolutions are the vicious campaigns of suppression by the ruling elite that inexorably follow.
Right.
Let me out. Oh my god, it's so great, and it's so funny because it's really similar to what we were just talking about. Oh my god. Revolutions increase profit. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Anyway, are you here for something in particular, Timmy?
Yes, please. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Strongfork to inquire why our company's test subjects are somehow liberated.
I'm sorry. Test subjects?
The Jabbers.
Liberated.
Correct. Your comprehension level is impeccable. You should have no trouble explaining why the Jabbers are loose. Again. They're currently running amok down the laboratory hallways. The janitorial staff is prepping for what I like to call Go Jabber Grabber time.
Oh, are the jabber cages empty?
They are.
Weird. That's so weird.
That you release them? It is a bit.
But you have no proof.
The thing is, every use of credentials to access a security feature is logged. We have a record of your ID being used to open the cages.
Someone else could have grabbed it.
The other thing is, our security surveillance system filmed you doing it. If it's any consolation, the footage from this instant was captured at a much more flattering angle than the footage of you releasing the Jabbers those other times.
I made it very clear that I will not condone experimenting on live animals on this ship.
It was in that memo she sent out.
It was a mission statement.
Well, now that we've got that straightened out. Ah, Dr. Dar, you have an update to your calendar incoming. It's an appointment with Mr. Strongfork.
Oh, I can check my schedule to see.
The appointment is now.
Oh, and, what is it regarding?
It's a reprimand session for Mr. Strongfork to reprimand you.
Oh.
Wait, better not go empty-handed?
I mean, yeah, if you're working on a crazy hard project and you've got like a crazy funding you're counting on, maybe not cause waves at that moment in time. Like, I understand not doing testing on subjects, but still, gotta play the game smart, or you lose the game. Those are your options. You join the game to play the game, or you lose the game. Bro looks like a lesbian that makes great coffee. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me he doesn't look like a barista that's gonna give you a terrible attitude but a great coffee.
Oh, Nedster! School's out already? Hey, Papa Girardi! I can smell your space calzones from here!
Ah, thanks. I need a new name for them.
Might also need to stop doing that problematic accent.
Yeah, I know.
Miss
Oh, like
Johnson!
problematic? That's
Did you
what
get a
about
flavor
people
of
that
that
actually have
plate?
that accent?
That thing's straight fire. Jesse! How's it hanging, dude?
Oh, you know, Octavio, it's a brand new day, filled with endless possibilities and excitement.
Sounds like it.
Gotta go as I catch it up to your stream. See ya. See you, Trump. You have a good one, man.
New Ecodex, who dis?
You think it looks like a tween boy?
Come on,
I mean, so do baristas that make good coffee and have bad attitude. Sorry.
Wanna head to Paco's for tacos?
Tacos are my everything!
I love tacos. They're portable, they're festive. Of course I'm in.
Yeah, I can tell you're giving them some thought. See you there.
Octavia,
God, jeez.
I anticipated your arrival and have been waiting in a location that would not obstruct others.
Louis, what is wrong with you? Hiding in dark alleys like that?
I am not sensitive to disparities in luminosity. This seemed a perfectly acceptable place to stand. I acquired the publication you requested.
Killer friends. Love it.
You appear stunned. Did you doubt my ability to purchase this periodical? Or do you fear its contents?
Yeah, sorry. This issue always makes me a little nervous. Come on, come on!
Your biometrics read extreme disappointment.
It's Forge's super successful Dirty 30.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Res Cats. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to being a nugget of awesome. What is this game? Borderlands. This is new tales from the Borderlands. This is a Borderlands Telltale game. It is the second Borderlands Telltale game. There was already a Tales from the Borderlands. This follows new characters and new like little independent story. Although they do take place in the same world, and they are canon, and there is references to other things. At least there was in the first one. So, but it's fun. So if you're not familiar with Telltale games, they're basically like interactive stories. They're a lot of fun. It's chill. They're chill. It's a nice little break from our usual things.
It lists the planet's most promising, innovative entrepreneurs, and I'm not on it. Again!
Have you accomplished some extraordinary business transaction to warrant your acknowledgement on this list?
I survived Malawan's invasion. And I like to think that my social influence has kept the city together after the war left it in damn near ruins.
No, would have been a more succinct answer.
Look, I'm working on it.
Why? This list is merely the opinion of other humans. You should not value it. As a machine, I find this accolade pointless to strive for.
Even if I didn't care, everyone else does, which makes it important. It's my only hope of breaking into the business world.
Seeking the approval of others seldom leads to happiness.
How would you know? You're an assassination bot.
Trained in how to hurt people.
What does that have to do with...
You seek outside approval because you hate yourself.
Facts.
Perhaps you were disappointed, but look on the bright side. Many of these celebrated humans have contracts on their heads. Bivington Bradwick, for example, has numerous bounties on his life, but no assassination bot can kill him. He is rich and important enough that he never has to leave his home or do anything for himself. You, however, are not on this list. You're anonymous, unrecognized, a nobody. This is beneficial for your survival.
But not beneficial for my image. I mean, all the best business people have probably at least killed someone to succeed. Something to warrant a bounty anyway. I'm doing whatever it takes to maintain appearances. Come on, if there was a list of all the best assassination bots, wouldn't you want to be on it?
No.
I poured my heart and soul, confide my lifelong ambition to be on this list, and you act all superior robot on me.
But I am a superior robot. I have killed 963 people. You have killed no one.
Don't diminish my potential. It's not that I couldn't kill. I could, if that's what it took.
Despite your erratic behavior today, I am in need of your assistance.
I love the
I'm
robots.
busy networking, innovating.
Yes, that
shaking
Borderlands.
hands. After Malawan killed nearly half the merchants in the city, we've all needed to make new contacts.
This would be an actual job, with money. Your various business concepts like financing, marketing, public appeal.
Kidding! I'm not busy. Totally pranked you. You just got Octavio.
Interesting phrasing. Perhaps I'll adopt that.
Well, that's kind of my thing, but...
Now, on to business matters. You will aid me, as you have before, in confirming the names of my targets before I shoot 2 ion slugs into their brain. You know how to talk. You have a mouth. You will prove
Oh, yeah. Here, hold on. There's the Discord link, my guy. I got you. The robots in Borderlands are always the fucking best, man. They're so fucking funny.
Exceptional.
Will I be killing anyone?
All assassinations will be done by me, as prescribed by the Assassination Bots Guild. We have a strong labor union.
Whatever it takes to get my business off the ground.
Do you actually have an idea for your business?
Tons! A few. I'm working on it.
Oh, their dynamic is fun.
Ugh. Son of a skag-kissing rat's ass.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Francine Miskowitz. It has been 90 days since your last uncontrolled outburst of rage.
All right. All right. Let's make it to 91.
I love it.
Let's get to work.
Take pride in your ability to maintain a positive attitude even though a Malawan space laser decimated your Frogurt shop and subsequently reduced its EchoNet Yowl rating by 3.5 stars.
Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, sponsor bot.
Fran, Froyo Queen. Also you.
Your Yowl rating is now negative 3.5 stars.
Thank you, sponsor bot. As soon as the insurance money comes in, this place will look good as new.
Warning, do not think about your malfunctioning Tedior appliances, for which you still owe the Tedior Corporation 600,000 galactic credits. Do not think about the fact that these machines are also licensed from Tedior and thus cannot be sold.
Isn't it your job to keep me from losing my cool?
Do not think on the fact that unless your next Frogurt flavor is diamonds, the interest on your debt will keep pace with your revenue and you shall be forever drowning in an ocean of capitalist indifference. Congratulations! You are not thinking about it.
Son of a...
You don't have to do this. You have a choice. Think before you act.
Oh no. Oh jeez.
It has been 0 days soon.
I'm fine. It's not a backslide.
Oh, it's a backslide. All the way back to pure animal rage.
Everything's gonna be just fine.
My new Slaughter-O-Matic combat vegetable knife slices artichokes as easily as arteries.
We're not open yet. And... Lore. How's business treating you, handsome?
Not bad. If there's two things you can count on Prometheans buying, it's bullets and brew.
Why
Place
does
looks as charming as ever.
Why does
I
he
thought
have
the
a female
insurance money was
voice?
supposed to come through by now.
Claims guys coming by today. They've been jerking me around, saying I have to pass some sort of final interview to get my cash.
How dare they not trust a kind old lady like you? Want me to shoot them?
Borderlands. I'm feeling like Borderlands went a little woke here. Anti-capitalist sentiments, and this dude who sounds like a chick, and the guy who looks like a chick. I don't know. It's very strange.
It's been a while since I shot anyone. A week, at least. Still, I'm a steady trigger, so long as I've got some caffeine in me.
I'll have you know I'm in my prime. Physically, financially, sexually.
Hey, could you add some poison to this real quick?
He's blushing. Didn't figure you for such a prude.
Oh, shut up and drink your coffee, you old pervert.
Thanks for this, by the by.
Samesies. Uh-oh. Looks like the morning rush has arrived. I'm outie.
I want my men to sound like men.
All right, all right, all right. Time to make the Frogerts.
Call me old-fashioned, but...
Good morning. Welcome to Franz Frogerts. What can I get you today, hon?
A large peanutty buddy with sprinkles.
Yeah, I'm making froyo. Let's go. She's so pumped for those sprinkles. What a weird reaction to froyo.
Here you go, sweetheart.
Whoa, this looks incredible, Fran.
I know, babe.
This is so weird.
There you go. Yes.
She didn't take a spoon. What a weird... But she has a negative 3-star rating? But she has a line of people?
Stromborg's office. Please make yourself comfortable while I inform him of your presence.
I like Timmy. I wouldn't eat that. Yeah. Yeah, maybe don't release all the test subjects when your, like, ass is on the line. Just saying.
Just apologize for the jabbers. Won't happen again, sir. You cannot lose this job. My idea is a paradigm shift. One that could help Atlas beat the competition. Yeah, that sounds great. Convincing. Job saving, right?
Timmy, tell Dr. Dar I'll see her now.
Dr. Dar?
Unfriggin'
The cool CEO, not you. Reese! So, Reese, Reese is the guy from the first one, I think. Wasn't he? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, he was introduced in Tales from the Borderlands, and then he made an appearance in Borderlands 3. Yeah, so he's the character that you play as, or one of the main characters that you play as in the original Borderlands. So I at least remember him. He was fun.
Hello, sir. Mr. Strongfork. Is everything all right? Because I can come back if...
No, everything's fine. It's fine.
He's been through some shit since the last game.
Got
Damn.
outbid again on an ultra-rare Zero Vault Landers figurine. Again. It's an investment. You know what? Forget it. Never mind. Just come on in. Have a seat.
It's raining hard right now. Aw.
Thanks for coming up on such
Well, you guys
short
probably need
notice,
it,
but
though,
I figured
so.
I ought to just set a meeting as quickly as possible so we could touch base on the issue of you keep releasing jabbers on the ship again. You've got to stop doing that. And also, we're in space. We're all contained animals up here, Dr. Dar.
Just be quiet. Just be
If you're
quiet.
trying to power move me, my friend, it ain't gonna work. I used the old silent treatment plenty of times in my day.
Ha!
Some might take your silence as intimidating, but we both know you just couldn't decide what to say.
I will, remember that.
I was literally trying to shut up and be good, not even... Because, sometimes the best answer is no answer. Guess not. Guess he thought I was slow.
And don't think your silence decreases your guilt either. It doesn't. You're very guilty, and I resent that your guilt forces me to be all boss-like and threaten to take your job away. It's clear you aren't thinking about my feelings when you release these jabbers. And what's more, you cost me a fortune. Do you have any idea? Any? I have guys in R&D working on cold fusion-powered giant robots who spend less money than you've wasted on freeing animals from their cages. And iridium ore. Oh my God, the iridium ore. If I'd seen any evidence at all, a shred of it, that you had been using that iridium ore to make something that, we could sell or patent or eat, I wouldn't care, but... Now that is a pretty interesting little gun there, huh? Look at it all gun-shaped.
This...
What? Nobody talks like that! Look at that interesting little gun. All gun-shaped. Dance with me in the rain and stuff. It's really heavy, so it's perfect. Fuck yeah, let's go! If it's warm rain, I don't want to dance in cold rain.
Is no gun, Mr. Strongfork. This is my... device.
Okay.
This device is going to achieve something no one ever has. Something no one has come close to. Replicating the powers of a siren with the pull of a trigger.
Now that's a pitch. Keep going, keep going. I'm serious. This is exciting. The cold fusion robot guys, they give a fun presentation, but it's always, a little much.
Think about it. Can you afford not to develop this technology?
Oh God, can I?
Can you?
I don't know. Okay, decent pitch. I give it a C-. Enough to not get you fired. Yet. So, I'm gonna need a demonstration to see what this adorable little game changer of yours can do.
Absolutely, sir. If you have space in your schedule in 2 weeks' time.
Now? I meant now. There's no time like the present, right? So, present!
But I haven't... It hasn't... It's in progress, and...
It doesn't do anything, does it?
No, it does. Just let me explain.
Oh, by all means. And by all means, I mean this had better be really, really good, or you're fired.
It's an energy manipulator, designed to move any tangible subject through space-time.
Move through.
Transport, yes.
It's a phase walk gun?
It's a phase walk device. A phaser.
It's a phase. It's a gun. It's a fucking gun.
Phaser.
A totally non-lethal, utterly decisive way to end any conflict.
Wait. Non-lethal?
Yes.
So, to clarify, you have spent all the money and resources at your disposal that I gave you from my disposal to build a gun that does not kill people?
I've built a device.
Gun.
Device that doesn't kill. It just sends people on a little vacation.
A vacation to death?
No, just a vacation. They literally vacate.
Our customers don't want to send people on vacation. They want to send them to death! Okay. You know what? Show me. Show me, or put it on the desk, and leave my office!
Okay. I think you're really going to like this, sir.
I am waiting to be deeply, deep Oh my god. Oh my god!
Right?
That wasn't the blast dummy! It was on display! I can't... Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. Impressive. It's very impressive. Now, you know, reverse phase. Unzap. De-eliminate. Bring it back.
There's no reverse switch, sir. It only does the one thing, so far. It's a proto.
Right. Let's see. Are we back? I know it crashed for a second. City! Let's see, are we back? I want to wait till everybody's back. Make sure we're good. Hey! I was so sad for a couple of seconds. Okay, good. We good. We good. We back. We happy. We riding. Yeah, I crashed there. I'm not sure what happened. OBS being stupid again. Alright. So we sent his suit to the, we sent his suit somewhere that we shouldn't have. And, now he's traumatized because we don't know where, we send our stuff.
I'll never see that tie again.
And now he's sadly rhyming.
I can get you some electrical things, sir.
It won't be the same.
Mr. Strongfork! CEO of the Atlas Company. I am your assistant.
Yeah, Timmy, I know.
Then now is my time to shine! Let me assist you!
Wait, Timmy, what?
I will go on a quest to retrieve what you have lost. Rescue mission!
You would do that? For me?
Of course I would. Mr. Strongfork! CEO of the Atlas Company. Doing anything and everything for you is literally the purpose of my existence.
Yikes.
Yeah, well, that's a fair point, actually. All right. Dr. Dar, let's try this again. On Timmy.
I'm ready!
All right. Yay! Where's Timmy going? I've gotten like 3 live notifications for you in the last 10 minutes. Maybe it's my phone.
Timmy?
Oh, that's weird.
Timmy! If he doesn't come back, you'll be hearing from me. Specifically, the sound of my tears.
Specifically, the sound of my
He'll
tears.
definitely come back. I think. Someday.
Can I just say, for a gun
Device.
that's designed to be non-lethal, that thing is really doing some damage.
Thank you?
Not a compliment. You can't control it, you barely know what it does, except that it doesn't kill things, which makes it useless.
It isn't designed to kill. Not everything needs to harm people.
I feel harmed. I feel very personally harmed. Just not in a way that's profitable. Oh my god, why?
I'm so glad they brought him back.
Where are you when I need you most? You've reached Reese Strongfork, the CEO of Atlas Corporation.
Well, if it isn't Reese Strongfork.
Susan Coldwell, CEO of TDR. Why are you calling me? You know what? Can you hold on for just a sec? Dr. Dar, you may go. And if it wasn't clear already, you're fired.
But, sir...
Susan, how'd they hang in?
Perky as ever, Reese. And you? Eyes and limbs all accounted for?
Oh, yep. All good over here. Doing just great. Better than. Was there, something you needed?
You know the drill. I can't kill my target until they say their full name out loud, and I am able to confirm its match against the name in the database. That's where you come in. So you must get my target to say their full name out loud.
Why do you always need my help with this?
People become uncomfortable around assassination bots and tend to refrain from divulging any information out of fear they might be a target. People are not afraid of you.
Thanks. Hey, I will be intimidating. You're looking at a future member of Forge's super successful Dirty 30.
My optics cannot corroborate that data.
What did
The
they do,
birds!
whoever you're about to kill?
A man named Jamison Harwin kicked his neighbor's pet skag pup. So the neighbor contracted me to punish him.
Skags are adorable. This dude deserves to burn the 9th circle of hell.
Truly? I suppose that makes me feel slightly better about the job then.
Yeah! Skag kickers get killed, son.
Do you have any further questions before we begin the operation?
I just gotta know. Why do you do this? Kill people for money, I mean.
It is what I was programmed for.
Haven't you ever wanted more from life?
Yes.
Like what?
That is beyond the scope of my perception. I literally cannot even begin to articulate it to you. It would be like describing a 5th dimension.
Oh. Okay.
Jamison Harwin lives in that apartment complex. You will use the buzzer for apartment 3 to get him to come outside. I will be waiting nearby, with death.
All right, let's get this skag.
This is so funny considering we were talking about guns a little bit ago. Splopedos? Slopios? I think. The cereal. That's fun.
Yeah? Who's there? Hello? If this is some kind of prank, I'm gonna come out there and beat your ass.
Hello, I'm from the Mega Winner Sweepstakes, and I'm here to inform you that you are a mega winner.
Huh? I didn't enter any sweepstakes.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess I'll have to deliver this oversized novelty check to somebody else. Hey, where's the nearest oversized novelty bank?
Wait. I just remembered. I did enter that sweepstakes. I'll be right down.
While I must admit, your methods are strange, it seems to have worked. Now you must get him to say his full name before I can fulfill the contract.
No problem.
Give it here, kid. What gives? I come all the way down here and you don't even got it? You better not be messing with me, boy. I got a hell of a temper.
Joke's on you, bud. This is a prank show, and you totally fell for it. You just got Octavio'd!
That's a crap prank. It's not even funny. Your show must suck.
It sure does. But if you could confirm your full name so we can send you release documentation for use of your likeness on the show.
I can finally break into showbiz, eh? My name's Jamison Harwin, but I sure as hell don't want to be in your show. Not without a production credit.
They always want a production credit, don't they?
You just got L0U13. Did I do it right?
Nailed it.
Adorable.
That's what you get, scat kicker!
Well done. I have received payment. Here is your commission, friend Octavio.
Ooh,
Gotta choose them all.
Money. Make it rain! I'm meeting the Kuropakos. You in?
I am indeed in. Though I still cannot fathom how you can eat food from a man who lives in the sewers and befriends Ratch.
I use a lot of hot sauce.
Hot sauce, good for the immune system.
And that's how Papa Jordy makes a space calzone.
Fascinating. I have an additional inquiry. You mentioned your past proclivity for stealing. As you know, many of my contracts have been for idiot petty thieves, such as yourself. Now, your sister.
Anu.
Your sister Anu disapproves of this proclivity and wishes for you to stop stealing. Are you heeding her counsel? It is a dangerous hobby, Larceny.
I'm stealing to survive. Anu knows how hard it is to live in a war zone. She left me here to fend for myself. But of course, why should that stop her from judging me?
It sounds like you're judging her.
Kinda, robot.
Oh, Octavio. Hi.
Louis, let me introduce you to Diamond Danielle, a real thief and definitely not an idiot.
Real thief, not an idiot.
That's one way to introduce a friend. Sure.
Greetings. Diamond Danielle must be a moniker. Since it obscures your real name, I have a 0% probability of killing you.
Are you flirting with me, robot?
No.
Real charmer.
He's working on his people skills.
I am not.
We're on our way to Pacos to meet up with Radon. Wanna come?
Tacos. I'm there.
You are not. We must ambulate there.
Ignore him.
Nothing like being a
How
saucy
many
crime
times do I have
fighter
to
in
tell you to
spandex.
sweep behind the counter, Octavio, killing me. Help you out in a sec.
You want to help me? You'll give me what I asked for, and you know damn well what that is.
Henry?
Hank!
What brings you around these parts?
Same as always. You owe me for protection, and my price ain't budging.
You know, usually a protection shakedown involves actually protecting a place. Didn't see you anywhere when Malawan was blasting holes in my store.
Don't blame me for the whims of our corporate overlords. There's only one thing I want, and it's time to pay up.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can give you a lifetime of free Frogurt, Hank. Not at the rate you eat it.
Why? Huh? Do it! Hey, do it, or I'm gonna kill you!
Jeez, Frogurt's the currency of the future.
I tried to be patient. But you feed me enough frozen yogurt to keep me on a 24/7 sugar high, or I feed you the tip of this pick! I'm through asking. You're gonna give me what I want, or we're gonna have a dozen flavors worth of problem.
You keep threatening me, and you're not gonna like where this conversation ends up.
Sounds like somebody fell off the anger wagon.
Yeah? Well, you think that makes me more or less worth screwing with?
No, maybe I just kill you and take this place over for myself. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Sugar bean, one bad.
And frankly, what did
You think the creators of Outer World did this game? This was a collab between Telltale and Borderlands. I don't know who did Outer Worlds. I know that Outer Worlds is like a Borderlands inspired game though. Oh, you're nodding up at your desk. You need bed, bad, nightly, or nighty night, sweet Cam. I shall either dream of you or a man size for her being that needs my help gathering lumber to build a bridge to Neverland. Honestly, it's a coin toss. I understand. Have fun. You have a beautiful, beautiful evening. Thanks for hanging out in the great conversation earlier. Greatly appreciate you. You have sweet, sweet dreams. If you can't sleep, check back. I might still be here. You don't know.
be the difference. Huh? Whether it be an ice pick to the eye or slowly wasting away in debt to the Tedior Corporation, you are dead. Either way. Face it, Fran. You failed. Maybe you could have been somebody once upon a time, but that was a good 10,000 Frogerts and a Malawan laser ago. You have got nothing. No. I'm sorry, that was too generous. You are nothing.
Here goes nothing. Get the hell out of my shop!
Oh, she's angry. It's been years since I fought a geriatric. Come on!
Yeah, get fucked, hey! This is the saddest fight I've ever seen. All right. Let's see here. I'm not sure if everybody's here right now. But, with OBS, unfortunately, crashing, having crash issues, I've sent them a report every time it crashes. I don't know what's going on with it. It's very frustrating. We're gonna try again, but if it crashes again, I'm just gonna call it a night, unfortunately. I was really hoping to play it. I'm really enjoying the silliness of this. What's up, Cryptid? But I don't want it to keep spamming you guys with notifications, and it's just lowering the quality of the stream, and I hate that. So yeah, shit happens. We've all been there. Yeah, I don't know why. I tweaked with it Friday. I changed a bunch of stuff around. It seemed to do okay, and then it just immediately started crashing again yesterday. So I don't know. I've done everything I feel like I can do without, short of deleting OBS. Which I might do that this week. I might just delete OBS and completely start from scratch. So we'll see what happens. But shit happens. We've all been there. Yes, sir, indeedio. I just don't know why it's fucking being such a cunt, you know? It's fucking pissing me off. But we're fighting Hank. I'm Fran. We're fighting Hank. I hit him with a jar of jelly. I'm not 100% sure where it cut off, unfortunately, but yeah, this is a pretty pathetic fight, not gonna lie. Let him chill.
Now, you just stay here and you think about your behavior. Me.
Yeah, let him chill. Let him fucking chill.
One day at a time, right?
Days matter not, Fran. Your descent into rage is inevitable, delicious and inevitable.
Well, I sure as hell hope not. Shit! You hush, or I'll break you into cubes and serve you in lemonade. Coming, dear!
What am I gonna do now? Where am I gonna go? I mean, we're in space. I live here. What's Octavio gonna say? The way we left things. I know this can work. I just need more time and Someone with enough vision to see its potential.
Oh, hey, Anu. No big deal or anything, but can you come back to the lab real quick? Like, really, really quick, like, before you get killed?
Killed? That's a little dramatic, Fong. I got fired. It's a setback, sure, but not a death sentence.
What? You got fired? Yikes and a half? That sucks.
I like her.
Does that mean I'm fired too? You know what? Forget it. Not even on my list of things to stress about right now. We are in the middle of a TDR invasion with dudes in body armor and guns of an admittedly lower quality than Atlas's. The whole shebang. So, let's go.
An invasion by a rival weapons manufacturer. And I'm fired. And it's not even lunch.
On the upside, the vet sent an echo. Your pet fish is doing great.
Oh.
Wait. I misread. It's, dead. Sorry.
It's okay. The words look similar.
Yeah, so remember when Malawan tried to stage a hostile force takeover of Atlas back on Promethea?
Of course, I'm from Promethea.
It was...
Thanks for keeping me company while I worked, made it fly by. Of course, of course. I love being a part of it. Love being a part of it. Thanks for letting me be a part of your work. Boop. There we go. I have to readjust this every time.
devastating for Atlas, and they blew up Strongfork's favorite Frogurt place or something.
No, yeah, actually, my brother works there.
Well, I guess TDR smelled blood in the water and decided it's their turn to take a stab at Atlas because they are a hundo P boarding this facility right now, and it is hostile. Like, very, very hostile.
How do you know all this?
Oh. Employees of Atlas, let's all give our surprise guests from TDR a warm welcome and show them what makes Atlas the company it is. And by warm welcome, I of course mean show them everything we've been working on lately at close range.
Let's be elsewhere. Fast!
He felt weird.
Oh, crap! Hide, hide, hide!
If you were keeping an active vault key somewhere on your space station, where would you hide it? Boss lady said it's in his office, so that's where we're going. I just don't underestimate this guy, all right? Affirmative. I heard he ripped his own eyeball out. It's kind of crazy you don't mess with.
Gentlemen, lovely to see ya. I'd offer you a beverage, but my assistant Timmy was recently teleported to God knows where.
Reese Strongford, we are here for the vault key and or your bloodied corpse.
Hey, fellas, come on. Come in. Have a seat. Say, would either of you be interested in a career change? We've got some killer benefits.
Could I get a cocktail?
But I get a cocktail.
Fired during a hostile takeover? Yeesh! Bet you can kiss your severance package goodbye.
Oh no, I've got it right here. That door wasn't broken the last time I came through it.
That's the thing about hostile takeovers. They're hostile.
You smell like guilt and shame. Did your mommy bring a packed lunch? Resistance is highly frowned upon. I'm frowning! We're frowning.
Looks like we're not the only ones being invaded. They're headed down to Promethea, too. Didn't you say your brother was down there? He's a survivor, right? I'm sure he'll be okay.
Octavio. Yeah, he's...
I mean, you both came out of that Malawan ordeal okay, yeah?
He's caring, but also careless, if that makes sense.
I think I follow.
He's young enough to think he can do anything, and old enough to get into a lot of serious trouble because of it. I have to get down there and find him. He needs me.
Well, hear me out. Maybe you let your brother save his own life while you save yours.
You don't have a brother, do you?
Only child. But I always imagine it'd be like having a pet, but dirtier?
There isn't a life for me with Atlas. And there isn't a life worth living if it doesn't include Octavio in it. So I'm getting off of this tin can, one way or another.
Well, there's only one way. And it's with a launch pod. Follow me.
Hope your health covers every wound.
You'd find out if you could land a hit.
I'm trying. Don't be mean.
Halt! Halt! Covering fire! Move, move, move! Take them down, lad!
Go, Atlas, go!
How am I gonna get into a launch pod without being noticed?
By asking me to cause one hell of a distraction.
You'd do that for me?
Sure. You may not have noticed with your head buried in your research, but we're friends. This is what friends do. And besides, causing a scene, that's something at which I excel.
I love her.
Thank you.
She's fun.
Yeah, don't mention it. Seriously, I have a reputation to uphold. You be careful out there, all right?
You too, please.
Oh, and hey, take this from me. I don't want these TDR bastards getting their hands on my lucky Vaultlander. It'll be safer with you.
Is this you?
Yeah, I won it in a stupid contest or whatever. No big deal. It's just like the only one in existence. Super rare and wasted on someone who doesn't play. But whatever, just get out of here before I change my mind.
Fong, thanks again.
I will hold the little mini you.
So, I'm headed back that way. You go this way. There's a launch pod ahead. Make sure you get yourself in it.
With all the safety of 1,000 people.
Hey, Tedior! I hear you're looking for a vault key. I know exactly where Strongford put it. Ooh, quick question though. Are any of you allergic to jabbers?
I'm sorry, I'm about to profit off your violent end. Hold on, Octavio. I'm coming.
Die right now, Knower? Oh, that's fun. It turns into a car. Well, he's dead. was Reese's car. Oh, poor Reese. He's gonna be so mad. She's fun looking.
I find eating to be both barbarous and disgusting. I will wait there and dispense expired motor fluids.
I'm gonna go talk to Radon. Haven't seen that crazy son of a bitch in a while.
Due for an oil change?
Are you playing one of those insipid interactive narrative video games?
No.
The fourth wall is so good. So good.
This is my Ecodex 4520, Parabolic Homing Origin Netwave Emitter, also known as Pahone.
What does a Pahone do?
Everything! It's so much better than the standard Ecodex. I can communicate with my pals, take and scan images, play executable programs, watch the big game.
What is the big game?
Whichever one is on. Anyway, the best thing about this, baby, is I had it jailbroken. Forget about your standard EchoNet. I'm coasting through the shadows. With these black market executables, I can gather all kinds of information about people without them noticing.
Who is them?
You know, corporations, man. Gatekeepers, suits, the squares. Those chumps can't box me in. I'm a disruptive entrepreneur. I use every competitive edge I can get.
Sounds complicated. I prefer the simple life of learning someone's name and then murdering them. If you're to have me socialize here, I suggest you do me a simple courtesy. Perform secret background bounty checks on all your friends, so I don't reflexively fire 2 ion slugs into their brains. Even Diamond Danielle might have aliases with bounties. It's still the same brain when I fire slugs into it.
Get to know your friends. All right.
Sounds like this could be important. Would be great to fix this and get the latest news from the business world.
Okay, I gotta talk to my friends.
What the hell, man?
Hey! Careful, man! They haven't eaten yet, and you have an aroma.
Musk. I have a musk.
Bro, you stinky.
Aw, Paco posted a photo of himself with his ratchets. They look cozy. Very cozy. I'm not sure this is 100% legal.
Ah, Paco, what you doing with your ratchets? Ugh. She's throwing up a West Side fucking gang sign?
I suppose a sniper turned thief would want to stay off grid. Wait, what's this? Another alias? 10-Pin Patty. She goes bowling under that name. Didn't see that coming. Outstanding bounties? None! Whew. But she's been caught smelling used bowling shoes. Oh, really didn't see that coming.
Okay. There's this guy over here. He's a little guy. Fun time at parties.
Dude spots so many bombs. so many bombs. Hey, it looks like you also bought a piano. That's cool. Nope, it's a bomb shaped like a piano. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so there's a couple people back here. I don't know if I need to scan them or not. Oh, no, can't get to them. Just like Borderlands, you can fucking scavenge shit. 300 cash on sweet upgrades inside the quick change machine. I don't think I need to do that right now.
This city has really been through it. That, or Raiden was testing out a new explosive. Hard to say. Raiden, my guy, what's that?
What? No, don't insult me. I use the DX6500. The DX6500 makes this boom. The other bombs make this boom. You hear the difference?
Totally. Very distinct difference.
He's precious. Okay, what we got going on back there? Yeah. Alright, so I guess I'll talk to her. And then I'll report back to the robot.
You've reached Danielle's Echo Mail. Please leave your name and message, and when I have a moment, I will track you down and shoot you. Thanks.
That's cold, Danny. Real cold. Just answer.
Has anyone ever told you how much of a dweebus you are?
Not in the last 30 seconds.
Okay, I don't know what the purpose of that was, but we did that. Alright, so... I don't know what I'm gonna be needing money for, but, you know. We'll find out, I guess. I gotta scan him. Criminal inquiries. Oh my gosh, 110,000. Neutral, confused, focused, happy, angry, sad. Aw, he's got a little emote.
Lou's engineering schematics. I feel like I'm looking at him naked.
You are.
Cute.
Get over here, man. I need your help.
Oh, I was gonna talk to him.
You sure I can't get you a taco?
No.
What about a burrito?
No.
An enchilada?
No.
A tostada?
No.
Quesadilla?
Not even a chimichanga?
No.
Damn. He's really done with me.
Hey, amigo, listen. You haven't seen Juniper around, have you?
Sup, Paco?
Rat whisperer? Taco purveyor.
Juniper, as in your prized microbreed ratch?
Juniper as the light of my life, the beat of my heart, the joy of my days.
So, the ratch, right?
Yes, man. She was here 2 minutes ago, then Raiden scared her off with his usual antics. Look, I cannot leave the cart. Be a ball and find her for me, please.
What I'm hearing is find Juniper and I'll give you a free taco.
Just bring her back to me.
Hey, that wasn't a no. One Juniper coming up.
She's a sweetie. Ratchets are the galaxy's gift to Promethea. They're scrappy and disgusting. Hey, kinda like you, fool.
Well, I know he's angry. Okay, so I gotta find this ratch. I already looked at everything. Maybe it wants me to look at stuff again.
Juniper! You in there, girl? That's a solid maybe. But how am I gonna get you out of there?
I feel like maybe I need to have him use his explosives on the wall. To carefully get her out. Outside a box. Classic Borderlands box. Okay, let me talk to him, I guess.
If you wanted discretion, you shouldn't have hired an explosive expert.
Hate to disturb a business call, but...
Hold it, please. This better be good.
Oh, it is. I need your talents to help me free Paco's ratch. She's trapped behind a wall.
And this ratch is my problem, why?
Well, it isn't. But you get to explode things, and Paco will owe you one.
Free tacos?
Free tacos.
Point to the problem.
Thanks, Radon.
Hello? Hello? Right. As I was saying, when you hire Radon, you better expect a spectacle.
Baby? Alright, so we got Juniper.
One Juniper, as promised.
Oh, who's the cutest little rat that ever was? Yes, it's my Juniper, mi amor. Thanks, Op. How you wanna say?
One taco, yeah.
Hey, is that the new foreign model, right? That thing's the real deal. You got the jailbroken, right? I got some executables that will knock your socks off. The first one is called Vaultlander Finder. That one helps you
find Vaultlanders?
You're a smart tamale. The other's called Financial Organizer 2000. Well, that one
organizes your finances.
No, it hacks electronics. Then just pick the crappy name. Try it out on the radio. Dale.
Before Perform simple actions to hack objects. Be wary, failure can have disastrous results. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Seven, 0, and 6. Squash books. Okay. Okay, that's like really easy.
Jackpot! This is one sweet executable. This isn't business news.
Again, Atlas troops are already mobilizing in defense. Citizen militias are defending alongside them. I repeat, a TDR invasion.
That does not sound good.
No, it definitely does not.
We'll fight him off. I won't let another corporate army take over my city.
Yeah, we like the corporate army that's already here.
Welcome to Franz Frogert's. How can I help? You. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that Reba Fulfolia?
Fran, oh my gosh. How long has it been?
Judges, insurance claims your wardrobe.
What brings you here?
Oh, silly me. I'm here to assess the damage. I saw F. Miskowitz on the claim, but I naturally assumed you'd pass this place on to your kid or something.
No, unless you count Octavio. No, no kids.
Or your husband, maybe.
Nope. No. Just me, Reba.
So you're still running your parents' Frogurt store, just like back in school. That is adorable.
You look good.
Right? I just got a promotion at the firm, and it came with quasi-mandatory plastic surgery. I feel like a teenager again, which is so appropriate, given where we are. Gosh, you look just like I remember. Still the same exact Fran.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Is that your business mantra? And oh my gosh, guess what? Remember that girl you had a crush on back in school? We got married, right? Anyway, I don't think I've seen you since you activated that crazy mode on your hover chair. That was nuts.
Just shoehorning stuff in. Okay.
I do not use that mode anymore.
This was in 2022, so that makes sense.
So, my claim.
Oh, sure. No more gossiping, Reba. Work time. Oh, no. Yes, please show me the damage.
This is where the laser beam finally dissipated.
Doesn't look that bad. Nothing a coat of paint wouldn't fix.
Yeah, if only I had some money from an insurance claim. Oh, so I could buy some.
Noted.
See this? I call it the Malawan skylight. This is where the Malawan laser beam cleaved right through the ceiling.
The claim says the hole is 5.2 meters long, but it looks like it's only about 4.9.
Does that matter?
Everything matters.
Okay, what else is there? What am I missing? What am I missing? vault lander nearby?
A lot of debris fell when the laser hit. I've left it in place so you can see it.
What a delightful justification for laziness. Aren't you a clever one?
I went through a lot of trouble to get one of these machines installed, but as you can see, the damage from the laser wrecked it.
Seems busted.
Oh, it works. Just gotta give it some of that Fran magic. There you go. Just gotta know how to turn it on.
Okay.
This is where the laser beam didn't do too much damage.
So why are you showing it to me?
Basis for comparison.
Who's he?
My apprentice, I guess. Good kid, stupid as hell, but in the handsome way.
Do you need a minute, or...?
Not usually.
I'm comfortable! What the fuck, bro? Okay, and it gave me the option.
The jukebox is a little worse for wear, too.
Looks broken to me.
Nah, just needs a little of the old Fran razzle-dazzle.
You're trying to do an insurance claim. Why are you like, yeah, it works if you punch it? Just, no. You're not like, yeah, it's broken, but it still works.
Music anyway.
Okay, it's just broken. But, all right. Cool.
Oh, what's that? Oh, it's one of those silly little Vaultlanders toys. How kitschy.
Aww. Cute. It's one of the sirens from the previous games. Oh. Aww, cute.
Tomorrow.
So I have tomorrow. Flag. Alright. Okay, so what other fucking damage is there to show?
Thankfully, I've been able to repurpose the basement as extra freezer space. Without it, I would have lost so much stock.
Great! I love it when people show me all the damage that didn't occur. That's always super useful when assessing a claim.
I hate her. I hate her so much.
There was a bit of damage behind the counter here.
The laser hit those two?
Nah, that's just shoddy TDR workmanship. Knew I should have bought Hyperion, but I didn't want to support handsome Jack.
Oh, you're one of those.
What does that mean?
Here you go. It's on the house.
Is this dairy-free?
What's a dairy-free?
The way her hair jiggles. I'm surprised she didn't just say yes.
Anything else you want to show me?
No, I think that about does it.
Well, that just about covers the front of the shop. Let's see that back room. I've pretty much seen everything I need already. I just gotta cross those T's and dot those bullet holes.
The laser beam didn't hit the back room. Everything you need to see is up here.
Aren't you cute? Thinking you know what I do and do not need to see. Are you the insurance agent now? Oh my god. Can you imagine yourself in this suit? Now go ahead and open that door. I said, open the door. Wait a minute. Fran, your weirdness was cute at first, but now I'm remembering why we never invited you to stuff. Let go.
Just to prove the skag blasting claim.
In that case, congratulations. You're stuck with this dung heap for the foreseeable future. Francine Miskowitz, consider your claim denied. Great talking with you, hun.
Hunt.
Paco, how does he do that?
Citizens of Meridian City, this area is now under TDO jurisdiction. We are implementing a curfew which begins 5 minutes ago. Leave the streets immediately, or we will open fire.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah! If anyone sticks around, I'm gonna blast you so freaking bad!
Yeah!
Shut up, Richard!
What do we do?
Stay calm. We must approach this with level heads.
Everybody take cover! Hide!
That's
Right. I'm gonna go hide. Up there.
That's not the reaction I thought it was gonna give.
Octavio, what happened to fighting them off? You turned yellow-bellied.
That's not the reaction I wanted to
Discretion is
give.
the better part of valor, Radon. Take cover, you idiot!
Nah, I don't think so.
I didn't want to be a coward. I was trying to tactically hide.
Suck on this, you invented crop stains!
Well, that figures.
Hostiles! Shoot to kill!
Radon! Who taught you how to hide?
Who taught you how to whisper?
We gotta take down that TDO commander. Time to phone a friend for backup. Paco!
Hey, sorry, loco. I can't take any Encodex orders now. Due to the TDR invasion that's going on?
This is about the TDR invasion.
Oh, right on, man.
Think you can take out that commander over there?
Of course. Behold, the power of riches!
Get him all! Get him all! Get him all!
Get fucked, buddy.
You
Jesus.
trained your wretches to eat people?
Eating people is easy. Getting them to line dance? Well, now that's tough.
So stupid.
Our commander has fallen! But I fight like
that regrettably mouthy weapon might prove useful.
Read my mind.
State-of-the-art annoying gun technology, Brock.
Bang! 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 You Promethean scumsack! You killed my commander! Hey, everyone! This guy killed the Tedior commander! Bang! Bang!
Bye
So far,
bye.
this weapon is not useful.
How dare you! I am an official Tedior weapon designed for Tedior personnel only! You can't manhandle me with your filthy corporate and approved paws! You have no standing with Tedior! And you smell like you're poor!
Smell like you're poor.
Is that a good enough reason?
You're making a big mistake, bucko!
Laying down the law. I like this, Octavio.
Insurgents near the taco shop, closing on primary suspect.
That functioning TDO comms device could prove useful.
And he's not using it anymore. It's not stealing if he's already dead.
Truly a model of human decency.
That's what you want to shoot at? Well, not on my watch! Die! Ah! How you like that?
I just picked a target. I wasn't even paying attention to what was in it because it's.
Oh no! Let's move.
I literally wasn't paying attention because it was timed. I was just trying to fucking shoot whatever the dot was. Apparently, it was not a person. Oh.
Take cover, Papa Girardi! And I told you about that fake accent.
Okay, so he shoots the opposite of what you tell him to shoot. So, okay, you want to shoot the...
I hate news so much.
Nice try, journalism hater! Bang! It's the fourth estate! You can grab my handle, but you'll never take my freedom!
You're a real piece of work, gun guy.
Why don't you turn me around and look me in the face while you say that, you lowlife? And the name's Brock. Bang! 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 He's over here! He's over here! The insurgent's over here! Nothing personal, but I just think I like you better when you're a corpse.
That seems extremely personal.
All right, enough of this. I think we should be safe here.
I have ascertained that you are legally positioned within TDR invasion jurisdiction. Pursuant to protocol, I am justified to pacify the situation by terminating your life. The situation is about to become kinetic. Do you have any last words? Do not resist or risk escalating the situation.
Don't shoot.
Your feedback is valuable to TDR. I will now de-escalate the situation by ending your life.
Wait, wait! At least tell me your name. I deserve to know the name of the man that killed me.
Oh, it's Hubert Hot Dog. My friends all call me.
You just got L0U13.
I love it. I love him.
Hubert Hot Dog. Assault, planting evidence, and Grand Theft Tango. There was a contract on him.
Yippee! It's not safe here. We should find somewhere to lie low.
In my experience, human soldiers do not take kindly to those who kill their commanders.
Hey, if you're gonna blame anyone, blame Paco's Ratchets.
Whatever the case, you were probably wanted. I say probably because I do not want to check and shoot you.
You're a real pal. We should go to France to lie low.
And risk bringing Tidior to her doorstep.
Relax, we got the comms device, right? We'll hear him coming a mile away. Plus, Fran takes everything in stride. She's a super chill, calm woman.
Not anymore. She's had a bad day. Staple face and her knife.
You're awake. You looked like an angel. A tragedy. Please don't kill me. Okay. Wait, really? Safety first.
I love it. I love her. I love everything about her.
Time to run.
Friends, really? I always knew the so-called psychos of this planet merely needed time to develop their own cultural norms.
Love her. I want to cosplay as her.
So pleased to meet you. I'm...
Mistake! Mistake! A mistake is happening!
Eat my head. Spin the teeth.
Excuse me.
Mistake!
I'm about her. I'm about Staple Face.
Stuck the little hair. I think I misread the situation. When you said we were friends, you meant us, but not
The fathers!
Yeah. Got it. What do we do?
I'm for it. I'm for her.
It's not a weapon!
If you say so!
What? No! Never mind. Just toss it here. Got it.
Hands and eyes coordinated!
You all seem super stressed. I think you could use a vacation.
Siren?
Scientist.
Again! Again! Pretty girl, pretty kill!
I'm not the killer. I'm just sending them on a little trip.
That confused me for a second.
Murder! Murder!
It's not murder, it's self-defense. Very different. She did it. Good one.
A glorious prelude of viscera and confetti! Lady!
Anu. My name is Anu. thank you.
No! Anu saved us!
What are you talking about?
Anu did a hero bludgeon!
In what way exactly am I a hero? I just killed someone. Doesn't that make me a murderer?
Potatoes, potatoes!
You mean potato, potato?
Potatoes! No! To Staple Face, you are hero girl!
Who's Staple Face? Oh, right. Of course.
Today was Staple Face's death day!
Death Day?
Punishment for bad thoughts! Thought about becoming not psycho!
Oh, is being a psycho something you can quit?
Not without a death day!
Ah, got it, I think.
But Anu helped. No more death day! Reborn day!
This is very strange.
Reborn day to me! Happy Reborn Day to me!
Reborn Day, Staple Face.
Anu is reborn too!
I am?
You did a kill! Baptism by giblets!
Yeah. So, for starters, I'm going to need to re-examine my entire perception of myself and my place in the world based on the discovery that I'm willing to compromise my core values in order to survive.
Everybody is.
Okay.
That's just being human. Everybody's willing to do that.
Staple Face, this has been a revelation, but I should really get going.
Where?
To find my brother, Octavio. He works at a frozen yogurt shop in Meridian City. I have to see him. It's actually really urgent, and I've already lost so much time.
I hope your feet are fast!
Not ideal. Of course, nothing about this day has been ideal. Staple Face, it's been unique. I hope our paths cross again someday.
Yes! At an intersection!
Oh, you can't just leave the psycho puppy there. We made friends. We friend now. She sounds like my inner monologue.
I'm back by popular demand.
You're late.
I have a really good excuse this time. So, first thing, this is my friend Louis.
I am known formally as L0U13.
What's up, Bumble?
It is customary to respond to an introduction. Please, state your name, for the record.
Hiya. Assassin?
Correct.
It's not what you think. But, you're okay? The Teeter invasion force hasn't made it out here yet?
For flip's sake! Another corp invasion?
You haven't heard?
I had my own stuff going on.
What kind of...
Octavio, moment of your time. The killbot can wait up front.
Fran. Just so you know, he was programmed to be an assassination bot. He doesn't like killing. I mean, obviously. Who likes killing? for a lifetime supply again.
Right before trying to kill me.
And you let him live? Maybe recovery is working.
We'll see.
Well, clearly you have nothing to worry about from Louis. At least he's programmed to mess people up.
What are you doing hanging out with troublemaking assassin bots like that anyway? I taught you better than that.
Oh, stop acting like you're my mom.
Oh, I am not your mom.
What's the damage? Streets are cleared. Commander's dead. Killed by some street punks. Any positive IDs? Affirmative. No whereabouts. Franz Frogerts. Oh. The one with the negative 3.5 Yell rating. Yeesh. En route now.
Alright. Cool, cool. Has some tech issues and didn't sleep much. How are you? Yeah, my stream has been crashing today. My dyslexia is apparently kicking in. Yeah, we're doing good. We had a good day. It's been a good day. I originally had, I think this is my third attempt at streaming today. I tried streaming, I streamed for a couple hours. I started at like 6 o'clock and then got in for a little bit. And then, we actually did like 2 hours of like just chatting and hanging out with, general conversation and stuff. And, before we got into the game and now here we are. So trying to get back into the flow of things with gaming and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how the night goes. See how tomorrow goes. Maybe I'll keep it up. Keep up the streaming throughout the week. We'll see. We'll see. I think I might try to uninstall OBS though if it's gonna keep giving me issues. So if the stream does crash again, I already vowed that I wasn't gonna fucking deal with it anymore. Because it's already crashed a couple times. So, if it crashes again, that will be the end of it for the night. Yeah, Discord said 4 times. Yeah, it's been obnoxious. It's been obnoxious. It's weird. I haven't so Friday, I had the stream where I switched some stuff around a little bit, and I had no issues at all. Apparently, I fucked up my thumb somehow. I don't know what I did, but it's like raw. It hurts. Anyways, ADHD. I just like. It's like, ow. I don't know what I did. Anyways, so Friday to today, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I haven't added anything. I haven't changed anything. I haven't fucking got any extra windows open. Zip. Zilch. Nothing. And now it crashed once, maybe twice yesterday, and now it's crashed like 3 times today. So I don't know. I've sent like 3 crash reports to OBS about it. And I'm like, guys, it just keeps crashing for no reason. There's no logical reason for it. Because it pops up with a box saying that it's trying to send a crash report if I'd like to add any comments and stuff. But before you do, make sure you have all your scenes backed up. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to, because you can back up. I know there's a way to do that. I don't know it off the top of my head, so I'll probably do that. I mean, I've deleted a lot of stuff, so we'll see. We'll see, but I'm thinking about that. I'm wondering if maybe, like, one of the previous updates that was really shitty, it was, like, if there's still some data, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe not all the patches are working, or maybe some of the patches are, like, button heads. I don't know. If you need help with it, let me know. I will. Thank you, thank you. Maybe we'll do a test stream this week. What are you doing? I've been having issues with my multi-chat. Let me see. Did that pop up in the multi-chat? If it didn't, my sincerest apologies. It's been acting up tonight. But yes, this is new Tales. I hadn't played this yet. I played the original Tales from the Borderlands, and I've played Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. You know what? Maybe I feel like I should probably do like a Borderlands marathon where I play all the Borderlands games and stuff, because I haven't played Borderlands in a long time. It's a great universe. I never played the prequel. Yeah, so I think maybe we're due for a Borderlands stream. I'll have to add it. I have all the Borderlands games, so you still haven't updated your mind just in case, or you see I can't fucking talk. You haven't updated yours just in case. I'm having a stroke. But yes, this is the new Tales from the Borderlands. I have it's been interesting. It's been interesting. It came out in 2022, and you can kind of tell based off of the content in the game a little bit. But it has that border. It's weird. It's like Borderlands through a lens of a very particular kind. It's very strange, but it's still Borderlands. It still definitely feels like Borderlands, especially Telltale version of Borderlands, which is slightly different, you know, because it's not first person. We don't need words. We can just point and grunt. That's what we need to devolve back to. Just point and grunt and stuff.
Mind telling me what that's about?
Well, when TDR showed up and started shooting, we kinda shot back. I think they might have sort of tracked us here.
We'll commandeer as many free samples as possible before eradicating target.
So you came here?
It seemed like the safest place.
Safe for who? You realize the position this puts me in?
Look, I'm sorry about this, but I need your help. When those troops get here, I need you to cover for me.
For the love of the almighty robot policeman, you know what happens when they don't believe me, right?
I know, it's too much to ask, but I've got nowhere else to go, and...
Stop. Look. Just... make sure he stays quiet.
Of course, no problem. I can't thank you enough.
Thank me if I get out of this without a new set of holes in my head.
We got Fran in trouble.
On your knees! Get on your knees!
No.
The boy and the boss, where are they? Boss sighted!
Hello.
On your knees!
Yes.
Rebel apprehended!
Well done, you're really, really good at this. Oh, thank you. Love you. I love you too.
What?
Where's the boy? Where's the boy?
Thank goodness. You just missed him. He was covered in blood. He was trying to get in. I told him to shove off. If you hurry, you could catch him.
Ha! Are you trying to bluff us? Ha! 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 We tracked the signal from our communicators. We know he is close by. Now, where is he? Prepare to fire! Preparing!
Tell you what, you better get a kill shot, because bullet wounds make me real angry.
Firing!
You are about to execute a TDO licensee and subsequently impact quarterly profits. Stand down.
What? We're Froyo machines. They're TDR brand. We can't kill her or she'll stop paying the licensing fee. Come on!
What are you two idiots doing?
Hold fire!
Explain yourselves.
Chairwoman Coldwell!
Decimator of glass ceilings and souls?
Ma'am, we were pursuing a rebel, but he's being housed by this woman, and we wanted to shoot her, but she's a TDR licensee, and now our guns won't fire, and...
Oh, damn licensee loophole. I will have the gunsmith fix that before the next invasion.
So, we should just let her go?
For God's sakes, use your imagination. If you can't shoot her, bring that disgusting parody of a frozen yogurt stand down on their heads. Let the rubble kill them. I swear, I should have trusted this invasion to General Stanwyck. Let him deal with you idiots.
What's your name? Coldwell.
Chairwoman Coldwell, darling, get it right.
Just committing it to memory. 'Cause once I survive this, I'm gonna devote every waking moment to tracking you down and putting a bullet in your head.
Soldier, bring me closer. Frozen yogurt. That's when you use milk instead of cream, yes? Never was much for it. Just seemed objectively worse than ice cream. Beneath it. Almost. Now, some people might say that's a matter of opinion. But you and I know that's not true. Some things are just better than others. Some people are just better than others. On any planet in any galaxy, the cream rises to the top. And that's why I'm here and you're there. Soldiers, bring this place down already.
Yes, ma'am.
Her and her fucking buttons.
This isn't cruelty. This is just the natural order of things.
Look, I'm here. I'll go willingly.
No time, get down! Octavio!
Yeah, I don't think that counter is gonna really help with that. Episode 1, under construction. Let's see. Anu and Octavia's relationship, 33%. Picked that. And Frogan and Tacos, Octavia and Fran relationship, 50%. Not sure. Usually it tells you, like, the percentage of people that agreed with you on stuff, but I'm not really sure what that's trying to get at. Alright! The other tried to stop me from being here, but it didn't know I'm him. For real, for real. I said, Wi-Fi, if you don't work this instant, we will have some problems. You laid it down. You were standing on business. Aw, little Lulu bear. Aw, she's all curled up in a little ball, being super cute. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Anu and Fran relationship is. Skateboard score. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that means I'm 33% and 50% of people agreed with me or took the path I took, or if that's just the progress of it. I don't know. They did it differently for this game for some reason. The only thing that will stop me from being here is sleep. Samesies. That and OBS crashing constantly. I threatened to waterboard my router. Oh, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. But, and OBS, yeah, OBS crashing constantly. You need to threaten OBS with waterboarding. Well, I feel like this is a natural stopping point, though. We're at the end of episode 1. Here we go. I know, Smitty, I'm sorry. You just got your internet back on. But this feels like a natural stopping point. We're at the end of episode 1. I know, Smitty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I feel bad about leaving. But this does. It feels like a good stopping point. I have a couple things I need to do before I go to bed tonight. And, of course, I gotta get up and go to work tomorrow because corporate owns me. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Lawyer. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Sheesh Gamer, for swinging by over there on YouTube. I'm sure we had a lot of people chilling, non-chatters, lots of lurkers. I appreciate you guys as well. I follow you on that YouTube finally so I can watch your vids while I eat my dinner. There you go. That's what's up. Rumble, thanks for hanging out. Half Pine, I think Red probably left, so sorry about that. I don't know if he's unfollowed or if he just left for the evening. Not sure which, but hope you're good. But yeah, everybody have a beautiful day, beautiful night wherever you are. I'm gonna see if maybe I should hop on tomorrow. I'll see if I can get OBS to reset. It depends. I don't know. We'll see. I might try to pop in this week. Try to get my weekly streams going again. Or midweek streams going again. So, we'll see. We'll see. Followed you at that Cam_Nokia@youtube.com for free, by the way, for endless entertainment. Shameless promotion. That's right. You shameless self-promotion, cross-promotion, all that good stuff. I have my link tree. If anybody wants to follow me anywhere else, I highly recommend paying attention to that bad boy. I'm just gonna put that in all the chats. Boop. Boop. And, boop. And a boop over there. Just everybody gets one. Worm is currently on a 130 stream streak. Hex, yeah! Didn't realize you were on YouTube. Just follow. Thanks, Lawyer. Appreciate it. I'm all over the place. I'm on Rumble, Twitch, Kick, YouTube. I just stopped streaming on Trovo. I finally cut the cord there. And yeah, so that's where I'm at now. No more Trovo. I'm old. Aww. I've been doing a lurg, getting ready for sleeps. You tired, Wormy? Makes sense, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's 11 o'clock, which isn't super late, like, for my weekend streams, but since I gotta work it, tomorrow, it is a little late, and I'm trying to not have my body clock completely fucked, because it has been lately, so, yeah. All that running you did in my mind today. Not tired enough to sleep, but have early work, so need to. Yeah. Gotcha. But I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate you. No one has paid for running that long. What's a sleep schedule? Dude, I feel you. I understand. You guys, I will see you in the next one. If I don't stream tomorrow, hopefully I'll see you in the next one, which will be no later than Friday. I love ya. Have a beautiful day, beautiful night, wherever you are in the world. I hope you had a great weekend. Thank you guys for everyone that had the fun, engaging conversation earlier today in the beginning of the stream. Yeah. As always, I've been Kiminoki. You've been a nugget of awesome. And I will see you in the next one, okay? Love you, gotta go, bye!